Hello. Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you. Hello Cakez dog clown fucker bastard aka balloon stealer 77 aka bought a yoga ball because Primogen has won aka truth equals ban aka nobody asked fuck you. Pirate software pogchamp pirate software pogchamp pirate software pogchamp pirate software pogchamp.
Good morning. People are talking shit about pirate software on Discord again. Delete fast. I apologize, guys. Sorry for being late. I do apologize. I'm sorry. Song requests are disabled. Wait, you can use the on-screen celebration for 0 bits? Really? That's odd. Morning Cakes, good morning, bro. 40 bits? Oh, interesting. It says 0 bits here. See that? Interesting. I'm gonna run ads like in a minute and then we have ad free. Yeah, guys, I gotta be honest, man. I just didn't sleep at all. So I had to get like an hour of sleep, which I just took. I was sitting in my chair and was falling asleep. I couldn't.
Am I
stay
so
awake.
out of touch? No.
I was so dead, man.
Subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years.
Hey Rico, thank you.
Cakez.
Yeah, what the mods are doing, huh?
Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, man.
Hi.
Big, not big cool, big cool too, man. Welcome. Good morning. Rico, thank you so much for being here and subscribing, brother. Why don't you make a game in Unity? I will make a game in Unity in the future. Right now, I don't know.
Because I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, what the mods are doing, huh? Ah!
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Whoever that was, there's gotta be this decryptor. I'm gonna make a game in Unity whenever I have more time. Right now on my mind, the #1 thing is to put my game back into a version that I advertise actively to hopefully gain more traction to the game. And also maybe to sell a couple of copies on itch.io again, like I did in the past. Because it was actually some really nice income that I had for like the couple of months I had that there. I thought we don't market the game, advertise. Thought we don't market the game. I mean, me streaming is kind of marketing the game, isn't it? Hello there, Shabanak. Good morning. How are you? How are we today? Today I'm just waking up, man. I took an hour nap. I'm a bit tired today, to be honest, but I'll wake up in a second. Where people? No people? What do you mean? Where people? Perry? Fieri? Good morning. He was up all day playing video games again. Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish. I would love to play video games. There was Santa, bro. Yeah, there was Santa, Rafi. Okay. So you're telling me to ban Santa, huh? WUKONG is actually before 100%. Yeah. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. It's awesome. Cakez, your future is already full. You will release Tangy Defense in the future, Unity game in the future, Unreal Engine game in the future, Team Project in the future, side projects in the future, Willing in the future, Gothic in the future, RPG game in the future. Please clarify. Guys, he said 2 years. Soon to him. Then Tangy Defense comes out. He overcooked himself yesterday. This guy right here. You're so lucky, bro. You're so fucking lucky, you asshole. Like a fucking piece of shit, you know? Okay, brother. Shady 11. Imagine working with Cakez. He's writing dogshit code. Gain traction for an unreleased, unbalanced, unfinished game. Maybe start requiring subscriptions too. Yeah, exactly. Hello, ants. What a fucking terrible message. You. Hello there. Nice image, I have to say. Oh, I just love it. Okay. Okay, you're banned. Bitch. Delete message. Damn. Did you guys know that this guy is all skinny now? He was fooling everyone online for multiple years. He became fat and then secretly became thin again. And everyone was calling him fat all the time. Yeah, yeah. 2 steps ahead, yeah, yeah. This guy is crazy. You're making tower defense in C++? Wow, what a coincidence. I'm also making a tower defense game in C++. What is C++? Interesting. You think you can get away? A, B, C, D, F, G. Ah, there we go. You think he can get away? He thinks he can get away. It was Collector Bro? No, that was you. Ah, guys, I'm waking up. Die! Good morning. So, it's time. Programming time. Hi, folks. But before we start, I have something I want to talk about that really pisses me off. I hate it. This is the reason why people putting awards and I guess they're called accolades in front of Steam trailers or in any game, they don't do anything to me. If anything, these achievements to me mean that the game is probably not good. I basically, the moment I see these accolades, I become wary of it. So like it's this right, by the way. The game accolade. It's called accolades, right? Accolade. Accolade. Is it? Well, let's just find a game that is advertised with accolades. We need a game on Steam that's advertised with accolades. Steam.
Am I so out of touch?
Guys, help me out here.
No.
Please.
Shintai84 is gifting 5 sub to the community.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Dude, I
1
saw
sub to the
this.
community.
I heard this. So for every 5 subs, we get 1 sub, right? So if... Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community, Shintai. Yeah, you gifted 5 subs and Twitch gave another sub. Yeah, I do apologize. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very generous of you. No, it's random. It can also be 5 from Twitch. It can also be 5? I didn't know that. Holy shit, that's crazy. Well, we got 1, but it needs to be 5, right? Hi, Cakez, how are you? What's on the schedule today? Today on the schedule...
Commit and push
Ja, 5
immediately
to 5,
and
just saw
go
it.
dragon.
Wir legen pro 5 Geschenke-Abos ein Geschenk-Abo obendrauf. Is that a September thing? September thing? I think it's... Maybe it's just today, I don't know. But then again, like... It's crazy. Nonetheless, man, thank you. Oh, hey, Zent, my man, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome. Guys, help me out here. Please, with a game that has accolades. I have a banner under the stream right now. Bonus gifted subs right now. We'll add 1 gifted sub for every 5. Don't miss. It's not more than 1. So yeah, I think it's just 1 for 5, bro. I don't think it is a random between 1 to 5. I think it's just 1 additional. No way I'm giving Cakez money, I'd rather throw it in the trash. You already gave me money once, you remember? And I appreciate it, you know. Thank you. You know, Mr. Collector, let me say that again. I appreciate it that you gave me money. I appreciate it a lot. You know, that I appreciated it. You know? I'll charge back that shit. Enough now, ban him, yeah. Cakez, if you would start over now, would you do your own engine again? Don't ask me that now. I need to release the game first. I can't tell you, to be honest. Right now, difficult to say. Because I enjoy the freedom. I would not use Godot. I would not use it. No. Perfect stream entry to the blabbering. Freedom is an illusion, man. No, it's not an illusion. Freedom is whatever you choose to do. It is not illusion. Freedom is creating your own prison. Let's test this then. I think it's just 1, bro.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Shintai84 is gifting 20 sub to the community.
Am I so out of touch?
Bro!
No.
Twitch is gifting 4 sub to the community.
Damn! Man, you Mr. Amida Shintai, holy shit, man. Dodge? You give me just 20 subs? That's insane. Holy fucking shit, man. Good morning. Hello, welcome, Raiders. That's... but yeah, it looks like it's just 1 for every 5. But still, man, holy fucking shit. That means we just got 30 subscribers, guys. That's insane. He found Cakez credit card details. Yeah, I'm gifting my subs to myself, yeah. Oh, man. No, I do. Like, I don't know what to say. I have no words. You're incredibly kind. Just 1 sub. Like, just watching is already crazy, man. Thank you. Really, I mean it. I do mean it. What happens at sub goal? At sub goal, I don't ban you. For posting shit on Discord. And then trying to delete the message before I can ban you. What kind of burrito will you buy with this money, Cakes? Actually, I'm just trying to, get to a point where, like, I don't like talking about it, to be honest. I just don't like talking about it. But, like, be honest is I'm just trying to get to a point where I could finally save up some, That's just what I'm trying to get to, It's not been working out. We've had a lot of, but again, I just don't like talking about money. What's up with the accolades, Cakes? Yeah. Let's get to the accolades, okay, guys? And it looks like
Am I so out of touch?
Twitch broke their own API.
No,
Thank you for gigantifying the clown emote. Budget. Jim, I don't know who you're calling a clown, but I'm pretty sure the person in chat that you're calling a clown will now know that he is a clown. Yes. Thank you, Chris, for subscribing. Man, that's your first time subscribing. Welcome, sir. And Justin6, again, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. We were just talking about something that really pisses me off, and that's accolades. So Steam, we need a game that has accolades on Steam that's bad, guys. So, like, which AAA game is bad, but has accolades on Steam, guys? Cakes today, you're banned. Oh. Goodbye. Accolades. Who is Accolade? Accolades? Is it Accolades? Is it called Accolades? Sorry, I'm just not natively English, bruv. Auszeichnung. Accolades. Yeah. So, I see. So, I do mean accolades. Essentially, yes. Immortals of Imperium? Immortals of Avernum? There's no way. This game there's no way this game has accolades, bro. Absolutely not. It's even mostly positive. Well, it does, though. It does, yeah. I mean, we could use this as an example, but I'm pretty sure it's a better one. Oh, it's still mostly positive. What is an accolade? No, accolade. Anyway, so I meant accolade, actually. That is this stuff right here. CG Magazine, 9 out of 10. Press Start, 9 out of 10. Gaming Trend, 85 out of 100. Game Informer, 8 out of 10. Hobby Consoles, 90 out of 100. IGN, 8 out of 10. Steam, kinda 8 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Impulse Gamer, 5 out of 5. So what you can see here, if we compare this, there's pretty sure there's better examples. They heavily advertise their accolades at the very front of the Steam page. Okay? And today I want to talk about this right here. You can see that there's a huge discrepancy. Not a huge, but it's like 20% discrepancy between these right here, 9 out of 10, and the actual value, which is 73. Okay? And we all know that the game had an amazing marketing campaign, but ultimately didn't result in many players dripping over. For example, here, SteamDB. And then we go over here to charts. We can see that we have a whopping 16 players right now. Damn! And all-time peak was 751, which, by the way, when you consider that we had 230,000 Twitch viewers, is nothing. Essentially, no one really liked playing the game. We can have opinions on why that is. In my opinion, it's just too. It invokes epilepsy if you play it for too long. You just can't make out anything. It's too much. But I'm not here to talk about this. I'm here to talk about something that really pisses me off. And those are these accolades. In my opinion, they are fake. They are bought. And access journalism is used to get access, for journalists to get access to features, or it's not called power-ups. I'm not English. What is it called? Vorzüge. Advantages that are not present, that you don't get if you don't make a good, if you don't talk positively about the certain game that you're talking about. And now watch what happened. And that really pissed me off.
IGN appears to manipulate
It's an Asmongold video. I couldn't find the original source, but yeah.
user votes for Game of the Year. Wukong drops from 90% to 74% in the span of 1 hour.
Context. A few weeks ago, IGN set up a system to decide the Game of the Year. In this, you have a huge catalogue of titles that face off in duels.
Have you guys ever done this? Like, I think I've done this once. And then the other time I missed it.
In theory, the game that eventually wins the most
Essentially, you have games that appear next to each other and you choose the one that you think is better between the two.
duels will be crowned Game of the Year. In a perfect world, every game shown here should have the same numerical amount of duels. I have thoroughly tested this, and the system will continue to show you a game even when you made it lose multiple times. Unfortunately, people have noticed some absolutely insane out of this world tampering for Black Myth Wukong.
Watch.
Yesterday, Wukong went from winning the Game of the Year to quickly collapse. Notice how it got 44k more votes in the span of 60 minutes, while the other game's duels count remained stable. And some people even recorded it as it was happening. And now the game has dropped to 3rd place. This is not IGN.
So they're essentially botting down Black Myth Wukong so they could advertise a different game to be Game of the Year.
Removing bots. This is an insane amount of losing duels added
That system easy manipulated, so you're saying it's not IGN but someone else?
to Wukong, while all the other games have remained stable. Back to you, Baldy.
Wait, that's an insanely good point. A duel has 2 different outcomes. That means that the other games should go up proportionally at the same ratio. Oh my god, somebody made a fucking chart. So if you look at
I saw that, you know, I saw that. I'm like, I need to talk about this. This is ridiculous. So like what he's saying here is if every single thing has the same amount of duels, if something goes down in percentage-wise from 90% down to 70%, then something needs to go up. Okay, that is not on the list. That didn't happen. The percentages of all the other ones stayed the same, which doesn't make sense.
at the time, 51,000 votes happened within this time period for Black Myth Wukong. And now if you look at Final Fantasy Rebirth, you look at 242 to 245. This is within the same window, but instead of changing by 51,000, it changed by 3,000. And then Helldivers 2, 240, all the way up to 243. So if anything, Black Myth Wukong got negatively botted, and basically every single one of those votes would have been a negative. This means that out of the 51,000 additional duels, the win rate of those additional duels was only 9%, which brought the win rate down from 90% to 72%.
So you're saying, how can this be botted? Well, how can this be abused if it's a bad system? You know, you're saying bad system, easy manipulated. How? How can you manipulate the system to have this outcome, to go from 90 to 70%? And by 50,000 votes, you just only have 10% voting for Wukong. In my opinion, this must be a bot. This has to be a bot. This has to be IGN pulling the strings to make Game of the Year what they want Game of the Year to be. Or to remove Game of the Year from a game they don't want it to have. And so, like, for me, I've always been wary about any accolade like that. Because there were so many games that I always considered to be trash that would get Game of the Year just because they were AAA games. And I was like, there's no way. That's why Game of the Year is only like 10% of audience votes. Yeah. He's just repeating what the video is saying. No, I'm not. You're pissing me off. Stop it. You're getting on my nerve, bro. You're actually getting on my nerve. It seems like a JavaScript website. Maybe the bot does some manipulation on the API. I don't know. It's like pulling it from the database. You would have to do like, I don't know, what could you do? I'm not an expert on security here. You think you could do like some SQL injection bullshit? But I just don't see that. But they had to hack the system to always show BM Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. Yeah. They would have to show Black Myth Wukong all the time and then say no. Could just be a crap REST API. I guess maybe, but I think like that's totally possible. I'm not saying that's impossible. I just think it's very unlikely. I think it's more likely that IGN is pulling strings. How hard is it to bribe? I don't know.
9%.
I hate IGN without proof? No. Just take a look at this. What do you... Listen, man. Like, stop unbanning collector of stuff, Mr. TCAP. He earned 10 minutes.
Which brought the win rate down from 90% to 72%. And then the thing is, they tweet out, what's your game of the year? And Black Myth Wukong isn't even on the list.
See, that's the point. That's the problem.
It's at 70.7. Now it went back up to 70.9. It just got 5,000 votes and went up by 0.2%. Wait a second. It's possible for it to go down 20%. Dude, this is a degree of shamelessness that I've never seen. I'm almost not even mad at IGN because of how flagrantly ridiculous this is. We just changed all the votes.
Can you even see this anymore? I'll probably not, right? The vote's over. IGN Game of the Year vote. Is it possible to still look at this?
Assassin's Creed Shadows has been delayed to February 14th. So
I clicked on pause! Fuck you!
IGN appears to me ridiculous.
Sorry. Welcome. I hate this. I click pause. It's the wrong time to raid, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Wow. Okay, it went from bro. 400,000 votes. It went to a 68% now. Look at this. And what is this thing here? Play the face off? Okay, I'm going to play the face off now. Okay. Animal will or bro, Palworld. 100%. I never played any of these, but she's cute. Do that. By the way, why is it not in the middle? Pick a winner. Okay. I have no idea, but Tekken is awesome. So that. Prince of Persia. That's a Ubisoft game, pretty sure. I never played that. Actually, another Crabs. Can I X? No. Okay, let's just pick this. Because the other one is Ubisoft. Oh, Enoitra, like Enotria. Like, people didn't like that game, bro. I never played it, but holy shit, have you seen this? The ratings for this game are abysmal. No rest for the wicked. Alone in the Dark. I never played that, but that looks cool. First Descendant. Okay, let's take that. Bloons versus Cake City. Of course we do Cake City, right? Rise of the Ronin. I didn't play this. Like, it's 98. Holy... Ah, there we go. There it is. We're gonna give our vote to Black Myth Wukong. We won. Safe. Ah, shit. Actually, that's all I wanted to do. I wanted to give my vote to Black Myth Wukong. My Grand Blue anime is good. Yeah, Benishas. I mean, I guess we do Satisfactory here. Because it's a cool game. Save your progress. Oh, I need to save my progress? No. Warhammer 40k. Dragon's Dogma 2. Ooh, difficult. Difficult. This one. Space Marine. Good game. Oh, God. This needs to lose. Star Wars Outlaws. Ugh. Eee. Yikes. Who likes those games, bro? World of Warcraft. They need to lose too. Because they bring out shit games. Oh, Frostpunk too. Yeah. Cakez play Frostpunk. Could be easy to... it's a GraphQL API. Could be easy to automate. So what you're saying is there could be someone that is botting the system to bot down To actually bot down Black Myth Wukong. Is that what you're saying? What's he doing? I'm rating games, bro. What are you talking about? It's possible. I don't know any of these games. Let's see here. Destiny, Hades. Hell yeah, Hades. Eliminate candidate? No, what the fuck? I clicked on this, bro. What is this API? Sons of the Forest, don't know any of these. Pacific Drive. Oh, I think Pacific Drive was good. If it's possible, then people will do it. Yeah, if it's possible, of course, people will do it. Right. Helldivers, of course. The Legend of Zelda, Visions of Mana. I guess we do Visions of Mana. Enshrouded. Yeah, let's do Enshrouded. I wonder if there's a game there that I actually played. Oh, Last Epoch. Yes, there is. The game was awesome. Final Fantasy. Actually, there was a dumb idea. Oh yeah, Elden Ring. We didn't play it yet, but Elden Ring has to win, of course. Though, Elden Ring should be facing off against Black Myth Wukong. Palworld wins. So now we are getting into the...
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
Good morning, Sturdy Post.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Now we are getting into the phase where we pick the ones that we liked and we have to... None of them, man. Alan Wake, I guess. We have to pick the ones against each other. Tekken wins here. And so we're going to... Oh god, Balatro. This thing's bad. This one looks cooler. Yeah. No rest for the wicked, of course. Guys, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you all. Complaining about what I'm doing. Okay? Fuck you. Let me have my fun. Banish us. I don't know any of these games. Star Wars Outlaws needs to lose. I hate them. It's a complete shitty game. Like, it's a waste of your time and effort. First Descendant, yeah. You don't even know the games? No, I don't know most of the games, that's true. That should show you that... Well, I guess it's those games that came out that year, right? Which, of course, I didn't play many, but there we go. So, Black Myth Wukong. I'm still participating because I want Black Myth Wukong to win. And I want to see... Like, I don't do anything, right? If someone's botting the API, then I just don't have any chance, of course. But then the Outlast Trials? Is that a new game that came out this year? I never heard about this. So basically, I guess it went under the radar. Let's see here. The Outlast Trials? That must be their new Outlast game. So that will mean, by the way, Mr. Azen, that will mean, who's gonna play this game in a couple of days? Are you excited? Your mom? Ooh, you wanna get banned, Ryan, don't you? You gotta be careful, sir. I can ban you just right now, if you want to. Be careful, bruv. Dance Gaming, yes, Dance Gaming is gonna play this game. Exactly. I'm gonna tune into a stream once in a while. Guys, do you think we could even rate Dance Gaming whenever I go offline? I think I'm gonna do that. I think we have earned the privilege to rate him because we have, gotten to or past the 100 viewer mark. Who cares? You are banned too. You have no clue. Dance Gaming is one of the big reasons why I'm streaming, bitch. He got me into streaming because I was inspired by him streaming. And I'm so happy that he's been able to stay a relevant streamer for a long time because it's really difficult to do that. Yeah, you lick his ass? Okay, you're banned too.
Uh-oh. What happened to
We're gonna
penis?
have no messages in chat. It's fine. Hi everyone except Cakez. Anyways, okay, let's see. Manolots. I don't know any of these. Yeah. I'm playing a lot of games. You see that, guys? I don't know any of these games. Stellar Blade. Okay, she's cute. We have to take it. Yes. Animal well, I want to support my boy here. Are you trying to be relevant by voting on IGN? Yes, I'm trying to give... I'm trying to make Black Myth Wukong win. If I can, hopefully. It's not gonna do anything, but, you know, maybe a bit. Banish us. Let's do Dragon's Dogma. Your chat is so hostile towards you. I love it. I don't love it, bro. And then CG on YouTube deleted a message. I wonder who that is. Welcome, CG on YouTube. No, I didn't read your message yet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Satisfactory, of course. I don't know any of these games, bro. I don't even know if they're good. No, I could. Oh, I almost clicked on Enshrouded. Holy shit, I needed to do that. Let's do this. Feels like fully random to me, bro. When is it going to be Elden Ring versus... Elden Ring, yeah. Elden Ring versus Black Myth Wukong. Guys, Animal Well has to lose against the cute girl, you know. It's just how it is, okay? Men. No, I clicked the wrong one. There was powered. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, no. I shouldn't have done that. Shit. There's an undo button. Oh, there was an undo. Wait. Wait, I can only go back one? Who programmed this? Huh? The programmer needs to get fired. You can only go back one. Bruv. Let's see. Visions of Mana, Satisfactory. Yep. Enshrouded. I'm tired of that dude's face. Oh, yeah. Black Myth Wukong. Hell yeah. So, guys, we gave Black Myth Wukong, I think, 3 or 4 votes already. V Rising over Palworld. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I misclicked. I think Asmon is wrong. The votes do not work where the losers gets down votes. The result is a big Jason with all the loser votes and 1 winner vote. With a new UID. I think they only count the winners. Ah, there's Palworld. There we go. I don't know. So what you're saying is, wait, I'm gonna read that again. Let me go through this really quickly. There's got to be another Black Myth Wukong win. Last Epoch, bro. I think it's cooler. Palworld. Palworld was amazing, I have to say. It's an amazing game. I hope they can stay alive. Even through the Nintendo lawsuit. Oh yeah, another Black Myth Wukong vote. Hell yeah. Girl over Helldivers, of course. Hades 2. Awesome game. I've used Hades as inspiration for my game, by the way. We never used the Hades system, though. The Hades UI system. But we used that as... Ooh, difficult to say. I didn't play it, but it's gotta be Elden Ring, man. Nothing beats Elden Ring. Except for Black Myth Wukong. That is. It's only 7 votes left. There we go. Black Myth Wukong again. So what you're saying is, when I do this vote here, and Black Myth Wukong wins at the end, then that means that Black Myth Wukong is the winner and gets 1 point. So that what you said is, Cakez, I think Asmon is wrong. The voting does not work where the loser gets down votes. The result is a big Jason with all your loser votes and 1 winner vote with a UUID. I think they only count the winners. So that means I got 1 win here for Game of the Year. But I should get 7 wins and 0 losses. That's what they track. Look at this. So this is what they're giving me. They are tracking the wins and losses of each. See that? And then they take the percentage. You gave it 7 votes, but 1 winner vote. So what you guys are saying is that out of all the votes that people do, Black Myth Wukong now got one winner vote from me. And all they do is count the winners. But that doesn't make sense. Because then Black Myth Wukong, if they lose, they get an impression. Black Myth Wukong got one count from me now. It doesn't make perfect sense? Wait a minute. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Let's go to the overview again, right? Make that a bit smaller. So it had to... Now guys, it says duels. It says it right here. What are you talking about? It literally says duels. A duel is... duel with all the other titles and won. So what you're saying is, since this list right here for me was a duel against all the other titles and they won. But then it should also give this here a duel and he lost. Because he was part of the duel. So for me this looks like Black Myth Wukong just got 7 duels. I'm right, yeah. So like this got 7 duels and 7 wins. Then this guy here got 6 duels. 1 won and 1 loss. That gives it a percentage. And then you average out these percentages. So let's say calculator. 5 divided by, not 5 divided by 1, divided by 6, sorry. So that's 80, wait, is it actually, must be 83%, isn't it? Yeah. So 83% positive on this one right here. That's what I gave him. And here, Stellar Blade is 9 divided by 11. 81%. So 83% is higher than 81%. Therefore, Last Epoch wins over Stellar Blade, even though Stellar Blade got more duels. So this is the duels, guys. And that's my point. So if Black Myth Wukong had a 90% win rate in duels before, and now all of a sudden it drops down by 20, more than 20%. Come on, you guys. In my opinion, that's tampering. They should be at 90%. Because if they go down by 20 to 30%, okay, then something needs to go up. Why did it have 100,000 extra duels? Yeah, that's also the question, right? The Black Myth Wukong almost has 100,000 extra duels. So that means if you go by like, okay, so here's, let's go down the list, right? Let's inspect the data. Look how many duels in general these games have. And as you go down, take a look at what happens with the number of duels. You see how the number of duels slowly goes down? The more, the lower the percentage goes. Some of these games, yeah, it looks like the minimum is 2. Of course. Why? Because they can't keep dueling. So what does that mean? If you keep dueling your game, that means your percentage here should be higher in general because you win more duels, because you appear higher in the list, because you have won before. And so this percentage doesn't make any sense. People got its UUID and they're making it loose through the API. So this doesn't make any sense. The number of duels indicate that the percentage here should be much higher. And it works here too. You see how it goes down to like 20, 250,000, 100,000. It slowly dribbles down. It's not perfect, of course, but it's slowly going down. And that huge difference, that's the problem here. It's stupid, yeah. Cakez is right. Duels should be proportional to the percentage. Yes. It's just pixels on screen, man. Don't think about it too hard. No, I hate it. This is the reason. Like, guys, you don't understand. This is the reason why I make games. Because I'm tired of this. Like, I hate this. I don't know about you, but I'm done eating dirt as a gamer. So I want to make a difference. No, like, you guys don't understand how annoying this is to me. Because ultimately, Badman of Game Developers, as a gamer, he has uploaded like 2 games in the whole list. Yeah, I had a kid, you dumbass. You stupid moron. I had a fucking kid. For one on Palworld, V Rising over Palworld. Yeah, I'm sorry. You eat dirt every time you open your TD game. You, sir, are banned. Anyways, this is ridiculous. I think this is botted. Whether someone abuses the API or if IGN somehow tweaks the percentages, I don't know. But it doesn't make any sense. It's not possible for this number to be that high and a percentage to be that low. If anything, the number should indicate that it's actually 90% instead of 68%. And I hope that something will come of this. Stupid. We all are. That's why we don't follow this. Come on, move on. Yeah, the problem is that it's always advertised as big. And like every time I see this, man, that looks cool. Look at that. She has a fucking bird as her arm. Holy moly. You know what I think the problem became with Outlast? Maybe not, actually. I might be totally wrong right now. It wasn't Outlast, it was Amnesia. Amnesia turned from a torch that you had to fuel with like a lamp that you had to fuel with oil to a stupid electric flashlight that would never go out. That was really bad game decision, the game design decision they made. Because I played Amnesia 2 when I was like, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something. Outlast is a bit repetitive. I never played Outlast because in these types of games you do get jump scared a lot. And jump scares don't work on you if you have seen the game before. And I watched it on Dance Gaming. Did you play the new Amnesia? The game is a fucking banger. Is it the new Amnesia? No, I did not. The new Outlast is a multiplayer game? Really? Does it have a single player campaign? You have to admit there's no reason to think it's IGN. That's just you being based towards IGN. You should take that back. No, I'm exploring both options. I'm saying that it could be someone that's abusing the API. Yes. But I think it's more likely IGN. Bro, you went in on IGN, stop pretending. Stop. Like, I don't wanna, like, I'm so tired of arguing about this, bro. Like, I'm actually really tired. Don't know, haven't played it myself. Just saw some streamers play it before. Might be playable single player too, though. Hopefully. Because then Dance Gaming will play it. I'm talking about Outlast Trials, my bad. Didn't say it. No, that's fine, French monk. Monke, good morning. No, it's all good. Welcome. Didn't say good morning to you. He literally brought it up and now he's tired. No, I'm tired about arguing about like what I say and I'm politically correct. Like the stupid arguments. Like, listen. It's commendable how Collector never stops being toxic towards Cakez. Yeah, like it doesn't matter what I do. It's exactly. Yeah. I don't know what his problem is, you know? He should at least like sometimes write at least like one positive message or something, right? Maybe he's actually a hate watcher. Maybe there's actually deep-seated hatred towards me. Maybe that's actually how it is and what it is. Nobody says to you to be politically correct. It was an example, bruh. He's toxic because he secretly likes you. Yeah, Yova, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Cakes, how did you become so good at art? I don't think I'm good at art. I think Adam C. Eunice is good at art, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the compliment. And how did I manage to get better at art? By, well, doing it, right? By drawing. I drew a lot of art pieces. I drew most of this myself. Like 99% is my stuff here. I just kept drawing stuff. That's how you get better. You practice. With every single little image you draw, you get better. Show the trees? The trees. Oh, you mean that? I think you're toxic, bro. I think you're... No. Bro, having a fucked up take and saying I don't wanna discuss it. No, you're trying to put words into my mouth and bring up arguments that are dumb, so... I don't like it. Anyways, guys, let's move on. It is time. Your sprites actually do look pretty nice. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Thank you. So, what do we want to do today? Balance, of course. Yesterday, we managed to build up our first actual build, which involved the eye patch that gives us a flat amount of bleed damage. This flat amount of bleed damage allows us to inflict bleeds using abilities that are very... that hit... that don't... how do you say that? That hit... with low impact damage, but the additional bleed damage, flat bleed damage, makes weak hits strong, essentially. And so you want to go for a lot of attack speed with this build. And I think I'm going to keep it like this. And today I would like to implement the two remaining items. Give these two remaining items interesting stats so that they kind of work and mix and match together with the different weapons. Because cooldowns, bleed damage, and physical damage, this could also be used with different weapons. Quick question, does bleed stack from different units? Yeah, so bleed, the bleed is a debuff that keeps, like, I store how much damage the bleed will do, and if another unit hits a bleeding unit and inflicts their own bleed, I just add that on top. So let's say I currently have 100 damage left on the bleed, another unit inflicts another bleed that does 200 damage, the total damage the bleed will do now is 300 damage. And then I just calculate how many times it will tick based on time left and stuff like that. Do you have multiple maps? No, I have one map, Denny. I currently use this one map to just prototype the game. And there's no need for multiple maps. And I thought about something yesterday. But I forgot. We'll have to figure out what it is. Let's see here. Close these things. For years of work on only one map. Yeah, so I did have 6 maps in the past. 6 maps. However, I needed to go back to the drawing board to redesign my game, the complete game from ground up. And okay, so let's see, what can we do with the leather helmet? Thinking about at least these 2 abilities. We have one ability that spawns projectiles, and it doesn't do a lot of physical damage. You see that it says minus 30% physical damage on the shield orbs. And then over here we have Wolfang Fist, which does a lot of fist damage. It does a lot of physical damage, okay? And the physical damage also inflicts a bleeding debuff. Okay? Now, how can we design an item that affects both of these stats, but is also unique in its own way, so that it kinda opens up multiple possibilities for future abilities. So for example, wind slash and maybe shield bash. Shield bash is a lot of physical damage and knockback and stun. I wonder if an ability effect duration... Actually, I think I already know, but I guess all of the items have that then. What if I say duration on abilities? Yeah, we already have duration on abilities. So ability duration causes... Ability duration makes shield orbs last longer. It makes the bleeds last longer. And it makes the stun last longer. And maybe projectiles stay... Maybe projectiles fly further if their duration is higher. Guys, what do you think? Guys, I have a question. Would you do this? Would you add this? Should we add this into the game? Let's say we have a projectile like an arrow, right? Projectiles. I guess you know what, guys, I just realized what I'm doing here. This is gameplay. We are working on gameplay right now. And that means that we have gotten to the point in our C++ journey where we don't have to worry about the engine anymore so much. And we are actually designing the mechanics of the game. Yep, this is gameplay. If you want a projectile to move, to have more duration, you either let it fly longer or let it fly slower. So let's see here. All right, let's say we have a Tangy here in this position. And it's shooting with the bow in this direction. An arrow. Okay. Now, each tangerine in a game has, of course, what it's called a range. Okay, this range is usually a circle in which it can attack enemies, right? Let's say it looks something like this. This is the attack range. And so the arrow, when shooting, could potentially fly a distance, let's say from the middle point here. Let's say this is where the arrow starts. It flies a distance, something to here. By default. It won't stop right here, but it flies a bit further. And now duration, you know, and let's say this by the way is calculated using speed and stuff like that. And so what I could say here is the arrow's maximum distance, max distance. I could take that and multiply this by duration increases. By the percentage of the duration, if that makes sense. So for example, if I have 20% ability duration, and the maximum distance here is 100 meters or pixels, that would be plus 20%, which would result in 120 pixels. What do you guys think? Who's paying attention to Cakez? No? Shrugag? Seems good. You think this is good? Super cool? Might be good mechanic in the game. Ship to production. Projectile speed. Projectile speed. So the way projectiles work in the game is like this. The projectile range is taking the count, taking the radius of the unit together with the speed of the projectile. So let's see here. If we have a point and a distance, this is an attack radius r, and the projectile has a speed of 100, it would fly over the radius to here. If I increase the speed, if I increase that to 200, then effectively what would happen is the projectile would fly twice as fast over the same duration. So that would be here, 200. That's essentially how that works. Okay. And so I can change the speed of the projectile to make it fly further, but I could also do essentially the range for the projectile would be multiplied by the ability, let's see, stat duration, ability effect duration. Right, so this could be, that is not speed, Mr. Cakez. No, we're talking about the range. What kind of physics is this? Guys, are you stupid? Okay. I would not couple those things, but keep speed and range separated. But they are. Here we have the speed. Here we have the range. The range just is determined by how fast the projectile flies. So guys, this is how it works, okay? I'm gonna draw this in a little bit smaller. If we shoot a projectile here, okay, projectiles. Yeah. If we go from here, bro, you're just increasing speed, increases range. Yes. So, and we have 100 speed. So let's say this is a distance of 100 pixels.
Chat developers.
Okay, then speed. $100 would mean we go from here to here, time-wise, in 1 second. Let's just make this an example, okay? This is 1 second. Now, in the example of, I take this and I set the speed from 100 to 200. The resulting range R, in this case, is not here, but it's here. At 200 pixels. And so if I want to make my projectiles fly further, I just increase the speed. Because they fly with twice the speed in a certain direction. And so now speed increases my range. But I could also tune this knob right here, the duration. I could say, okay, well, I have speed to turn, but I could also turn the duration. Okay, in the base, let's see here, let's take that again. Actually move this a bit up. If I double the duration, then essentially 100 speed will bring me not to 100 pixels, but to 200 pixels. Over 2 seconds. because the duration is plus 100%. So why do I want to do this? Why do I think this could be interesting? I think this could be used to give the player an endless possibility of build choices and options to make the heroes better. And endless possibilities, at least a lot of possibilities. What do you guys think? I think Cakez thinks about speed as the energy put into the arrow at the beginning, like an impulse or whatever. Yeah, it's like the velocity at which the arrow flies. For me, speed of the arrow is like the force at which it flies, how fast it flies. The velocity. If the projectile was a physical object, we start like a Tesla, boom, and then we just roll out, right? You read it? QED, yeah, QED, exactly. Let's see here, guys. I want to test this. I think this is awesome. I think putting in the duration here makes the projectile range higher. Let's test this, okay? Let's take the, let's mark this as A, and then we get the radius and then the increase of the projectile speed. Let's go to Ranger. And don't give the Ranger an increase in speed, which we don't. Okay, cool. And then I want the Ranger to be very short attack-wise. All right, let's test this. Guys, what I'm developing right now, okay? And you do have to realize this. Okay, learn. This, what I'm doing right now, is called gameplay. These are features in the game. You know how we talked about Kenshi? How in Kenshi, the person could literally lose his arms? Or have his arms be wobbling because they are both broken? What I'm doing right now is I'm building interactive systems that try to work together so that the outcome is not 100% determined. Keeping the velocity the same could indicate the arrow is lighter, does less damage, but it's easier to handle and thus easier to fire more faster. Almost all games implement diminishing returns of damage over greater resist distances. Unrelated yapping. Where do you come from, bro? Where the fuck did you come from? Go back to where you came from. And we don't want negative Andys in chat here, bro. Where is my ball?
Gotcha, bitch.
Eh? Thank you very much for following. Call me Trebor. Good morning. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Where the fuck is my ball? Huh? I had my ball all the time. Ah, found it. Okay. I was talking about this right here. I use it on my feet because otherwise I get whatever that's called below my feet. Pirate Yoinkmea. Basically damage minus 10%, duration plus 50% rate. Look at this, guys. So this ranger right here fires projectiles. And I'm going to give him, quickly for debugging, a stat, projectile. It's called pierce. Stat pierce count. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy endless pierces. This guy can pierce all the units, 100 pierce. Okay, every arrow he shoots flies through enemies. Now, take a look at what happens when I play the game. Watch. I'm gonna slow it down for you. Watch this. The arrow flies, and now it's out of range. You see? He only has range till here. Now, I wanna give... Excuse me. Let's go to short bow. The short bow is gonna have in its stat, ability, effect duration. I want to increase that by 100%. Now take a look at what happens, okay? And oh yeah, also, oh, it's the short bow, right? This one, ability duration. Now with the short bow, take a look at what happens when I'm firing an arrow. Just wait. Okay. Why not? TCAP, can you stop adding this shitty ass emote to my chat? Sir, can you stop doing that, please? Yeah? But the chat loves it. I do not want this in my chat. I don't want it. Okay? I don't. Chat is the 100% increased. Hä? %. Hä? I don't understand. Stat. Attack radius. 50. That's a lot. Then it takes the speed of the projectile too. Which I guess in this case. Stat. Projectile speed. We have a base value but no increased value. So that would be 1. That's odd. Time. Do we work on time still? I don't think time should do anything actually on the projectile, does it?
Gotcha, bitch!
Get the angle. Oh yeah, that's using it. But otherwise? Thank you very much for following, Remsky. Good morning. I'm a bit confused right now. Remove big and useless empty skull from screen. What do you mean? Which empty skull are we talking about, eh? So the travel distance is the projectile range here. So we generate that projectile range and increase that by 2. Should be further. Const float test range is this. Let's test this. I want to see the difference between range and test range. I'm ignoring the base of that. I need to wait for it to update once. We have test range 50 and 100. See? So it's supposed to fly further. Travel distance. There's no way it has 80 travel distance at this point. Wait a minute. What about the color here? Projectile travel distance. Projectile range. Homing strength. We don't have... Actually, we do have it. A little bit, okay. Travel distance. Is the plus equals? Get angle, okay. Collide. Target components and then tries to collide with the enemies. How does it fade out? Ah, wait, that's draw projectiles. Aha! There we go. It just fades out the projectile. I get it now. I see. I get it. So essentially we need to... Oops. We need to multiply this here too. Stat values on stat ability effect duration. There we go. C++, what are you talking about? Lumdum Dare 656 is coming up, Cakes. Do you want to be my artist? We both know you can't code shit anyways. You know, you're so toxic. You're so, like, I should unmod you, bro. Yeah, so, like, shut the fuck up, bitch. There's the arrow! Look at this! It flies further! Ho ho ho! Look at that, boys! Watch this. Okay. Wait a minute. Look at this. Wait, what? Spawn projectiles, yeah. Go back. Look at this. So the oh my god! Look at this! How far the arrow flies! You see that? And you know what the cool thing is? Watch this. So it flies this far, right? Even though it flies twice as far as it actually, as the range is actually, okay? Now take a look at this. Let's say I do 0. Watch this. Now my range is shorter. And now what I could do here is when I equip... Look at this. Let's see, Ranger... It's called equipment upgrades. Let's go to the Ranger. Okay. The first upgrades are green apples, which I guess... Equipment upgrades. Yeah. Item leather helmet. I think it's like this. Hero mage iron ring. I wonder how that works. Like this. Okay, cool. That's it, Cakes. When are we going to get an IRL darts stream? I don't have darts, bro. Hello, Cakes. Good day. Hello, Giannis on YouTube. Welcome, bro. And you asked a question, Novi Vors on YouTube. Sorry, do we have chainable projectiles? How about fork on hits, like PoE? We do have chain in the game, yes. And fork as well. Yeah, it's called splitting in this game. Throw the darts at balloons, maybe. You are banned. You guys are so salty about balloons. It's crazy. Okay, so what did I just do? I gave the hero ability duration by 20%. No, what happened? Animation sprites. I'm trying to take the Y offsets, and I don't have any on... Oh, I see. On the idle animation of my ranger. Or the attack animation, which I guess are 0. Wait, how did I do that in... Oh, no, assets. Let's see, defender, idle. We had these Y offsets arrays. Count 4, count 1. And this one had no Y offsets. The attack one, right? And then if we go to ranger, attack, down to Y offsets, I always set that to 1. And I guess elements would be 0. Elements is 0. And for the idle animation, let's just test this out here. And we go down here. So this is the first idle animation, just warping up and down, which is essentially the same as this. We put that here. And then the second one is 4 frames, where this first, the second 2 frames are down by 1 pixel. So why do I need these Y offsets? This is essentially designing the game in a way where a unit moves down by 1 pixel because they're animated. I can move any equipment down by 1 pixel too that they have. And I need that. Hopefully it works, or do I have to rebuild? I think I built the game, did I? Guys, your classes should only do one thing, remember this. Also 25 less or less, 25 or less per less function. 25 lines. Okay guys, it looks like I have to restart the game, unfortunately. Sad. Actually, I find Cake C++ knowledge, the code structure and how dynamic his systems are very impressive. He even knows not to put brackets on the same line as if only the best of the best knows. True. Exactly. Because programmers that put the curly brace on the same line as an if statement are noobs. I said it. Yes, that is true. Anyone that puts the if statement and the brace on the new line, it's just a noob in programming, guys. That's just what it is. Okay, let's get ourselves some monies here. Look at that. So now, obviously, the leather helmet looks bad. But you can see here that the arrow flies a bit further than before. Because the helmet gives us ability effect duration, and it makes projectiles last longer. But why is this cool? Why is this important? Now I'll show you why it is important. I'm gonna give myself all the money in the world, and I'm gonna give myself all the skill points in the world. And then I'm gonna go here to this ability shield throw. Okay, I'm gonna make it split as many times as possible, and I'm gonna give it a maximum of homing strength. Let me see. Homing strength. I only have 10%. That's kind of dog to say. Kind of dog. But okay. We only have that many. It's a bit sad. But okay, fine. We have homing strength. And I kind of want to... only want to use this, actually. Let's get some energy per second. Kind of have to change that a little bit really quickly, okay? Cheat a bit, because I only want to have this on the character so it's easier. man. He puts braces on the new line so he has more lines of code. No, I'm gonna explain you why braces on a new line is really good. Okay, there we go. Control K. We get this ability and I'll show you quickly how it works. The ability itself costs energy to cast, and then it splits into multiple units, into multiple shards. Now, let's say, and you see how far these shards fly, right? Let's say we have through buffs, let's go to the leather helm. Let's say through buffs we manage to get 100% increased effect duration on abilities. Take a look what happens. We need to get this out of here. You see how far they fly now? You see how far they fly. But that's not everything. What if we also have stat ability, stat homing strength, increase. Wait, how does homing strength work? Is it a base? Flat value, yeah. So we need to change the base value here of 100%. I like that scatter passive ability, yeah. Now take a look. I guess we can't see it here because the target dies. But take a look at what happens. How fast they rotate. You see this? This might be a bit much. Let's do 80. The trails look a bit odd on these. You see how they slowly but surely go back to the units? And if I don't have the duration on the helmet, they fade out before they could reach the enemies. Watch. They can barely fade out. They don't reach. And so now you have like two knobs to turn to make them fly. And there's even a third option that you could do, right? You could get affected duration, but you could also get stat projectile speed. We could increase the projectile speed by 50%. Why would anyone pay 15 euros for this laggy piece of shit, honestly? Projectiles feel laggy because they're not interpolated at the moment. That's why. The reason why projectiles feel laggy is because they are currently... You see how they don't wobble? That's why that is. You see how fast they fly? How far as well? And so with duration, we can make them last longer and home faster. Why don't you fix it then? Because like that's something I'm gonna do off stream when I need a break from working and I just, you know, dabble about a bit. Why would I need to fix this now? I want to work on gameplay. It's more difficult to work on that than to just code in fix a bug essentially. You have interpolated on all the things. Damn, you have interpolation on all the things. Not yet. Working equals watching Asmongold, yeah. So yeah, guys, what do you think? Keep the duration? Make duration increase projectile duration? What do you think? Now we can make them faster, they fly further. Duration makes them fly further as well. They last longer, essentially. You know, they can last longer in bed. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think this is a good idea. God, they almost reach him. Gcap, can you stop that, please? Stop it. I would really like to know that. Okay, so let me guess. You are using deterministic delta time and then interpolate between ticks. Yeah. I think, to be honest, that working equals watching Asmongold. No. So I do have pauses in between. I watch Asmongold when I make food, yes. If you want to know when I watch Asmongold, when I make food. I have these on. They have no cable. The kitchen is right here. Right there. I go to the kitchen, I watch Asmongold while I'm in the kitchen and making food. It's basically dual core running. Like I'm doing concurrency. Okay? I'm programming in 2 threads at the same time. Alright, so that's what I do. Yep, Mr. Super Cool, this is the ability that we added in, I think when you were gone on vacation. And I also added in the projectile, whatever that's called, trails. I feel like the points are not correctly interpolated in a way. The trail is not drawn correctly, it feels like to me. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like it's doing the trail wrong. That's not concurrency, it's parallelism. Parallelism? It's not
Actually, it's not parallelism, it's parallelism, brother.
Cakes, what the fuck, how can you get / prepare food? While listening to a guy that has cockroaches on his heath. I don't care, man. Like, I don't really... listen, guys. So, you should probably... you should be careful how you judge other people, in my opinion. Okay? Because we all have... like 99%, all of us, have one thing or another that's bad about us, okay? Okay, there's not a single person in the world that's perfect. Not me? Okay, fuck Cakez. Soap, yep. I have more than one. Yeah, most people have more than one, yes. And so I'm so... like, unless it's a company, right? Unless it's a company, and I see corporate greed, I'm so reluctant to, like, call out, let's say, bad things that you think are bad on people when they just don't have anything to do with them. One dev elitist, I have like 20, but I guess, you know, yeah. That is rich coming from you, Cakes. Shed is perfect. Shut up, Aizen. What are you talking about? Okay, let me fix the trails and errors really quickly. Draw projectiles. I think the trails, they kind of don't work properly. Wait, do I though? Draw projectile. Through all the projectiles, we draw the collider here. Draw a sprite, calculate layer. Update projectiles. Where's the trail? It's a bit odd, isn't it? Collision? Hey, where's the trail coming from? Am I blind? Hey? Normalize, point and rect, homing strength. There's got to be something about trails. Am I blind? Oh, it draws a line, of course. It's not actually a trail. It's a line. I get it now. So if the projectile changes direction, which it does, it looks odd. Because it's not actually a trail. I see. That's why it looks so odd too. Let's get rid of this message here from collector stuff. It's very toxic. I want to test the trail. I think I have a trail on the projectile. I don't have a trail on a projectile, huh? Interesting. Time to code a snake game for the trail renderer. Now he has to code a trail system. No, I don't have to code a trail system. I do have a trail on the projectiles. Let's see. Do I want the projectile to have a trail? I guess I'm gonna give it a rendering option. Do I have a projectile? Projectile.render to options, maybe? Options.
Demo 1, check. No
And
progress, check. Bad code, check.
Hello Zakaza, good morning. How are you doing, bro? There we go. And then we do bow. Any projectile we spawn from the bow does have the option. No width. And so then by default, all of the projectiles will not have a trail. You see this? I think that looks better. So guys, you see this? And now we can go back to the leather helmet. Leather helm. And we could say, what are the traits for? Hard to see. It's not supposed to be that perfect to see. Yes. Cakez is COVID? No. Bless you, Bazillenschleuder. Good. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let's see. What the fuck happened here? I'm not 100% lucky. I'm not 100% happy of how the homing strength works. I think let's test 100 again. Go to that to update projectiles. Homing strength. Can I get 100? Do I clamp this? I do clamp it, okay. So the homing strength here should be 100 now. Should be 80, okay, 85. Let's wait a bit. Now I have 1, okay. So the maximum angle I can turn each frame is tau. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that works very well. What do you guys think? Huh? Do you like it? And by the way, Droized, thank you very much for following, and Ramsky earlier too. Welcome you guys. Why are the chests transparent? Which chests are we talking about? The maximum angle is 36 degrees. 360. No, so how this works is you define a maximum angle based on delta time that you can turn. You can basically, you define a maximum angle that you can turn over 1 second. Okay, and so if we say that in 1 second I want to be able to turn in a full circle. So essentially I'm flying here, and in 1 second I should be able to fly here again in this direction. I can turn essentially around by tau, which is essentially 360. Is it 360 degrees? That's what you determine. And I set it to, okay, over 1 second I want to be able to do a full loop. And then you say, okay, well, That is how much I could turn each frame by multiplying this by delta time. And homing strength is a value between 0 and 1. So if I have 100% homing, then that's how much I can essentially turn. That's how it works. And then you just have an angle that you turn each frame. Cakez, how about giving credit instead of just pretending like you did this? I did this alone. That's my code. I wrote this alone off stream. So yes, tau is 2 pi, yeah. It's 360, yeah. So that's essentially... And then with this item, we can turn this into... We can make this ability much more powerful. Because the missiles do home back to the targets... to the target and inflict a lot of damage. Otherwise, it would miss a lot more. And so now, together with the ability effect duration, it turns this. So tau is 2 p's. Yeah. Off stream is not ChatGPT, guys. That's not true. Hello, Mai on YouTube, and you retracted your message. Damn, that's cool. So I think I'm gonna keep the effect duration. We're going to set it at. Let's compare this with the eye patch. We have bleed damage of 20. So I guess we have 20% effect duration. That makes a lot of things last longer. I want to have 10% physical damage. And then what else would be a good stat? Maybe projectile speed of 10%. What do you guys think? 10% projectile speed. The leather helmet is more of an item for projectiles. So it has this one specific stat. And then the eye patch is more of a bleed weapon or bleed item that also gives us physical damage or 10%. But cooldown reduction. We have... Let's see here. Armor. I think we could try this. No ChatGPT, Khalud. No, I don't use ChatGPT. Helmet makes projectiles better, makes sense, yeah. No, like, bro, it's not a helmet. It is a leather helmet. Which usually is what things wear. Now, we could turn the leather helmet, right? The projectile... This projectile thing into some sort of projectile-related... Robin Hood hat? Yeah, kind of Robin Hood hat. Well, we could design another item that makes it look like we are using projectiles. That has to do, like, what would be? Like an arrow or something? An arrow emblem? I obviously can't use this, right? Binoculars? So you're saying I could potentially... Where's this? Where's the defender? Here we go. Defender, yeah. And we redraw here. So you're saying it should be like something like this. Something like this. When enemy is attacking, idle animation is very static. Yeah, I know. The idle animation is static at the moment. Like 2 binoculars, and then we have something like... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mr. Reticide. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Like this, right? What is this, bro? Oh man, what is that, boys? Wanna have 2 of these? Huh? Take a look at this. Oh my god! What is that? Edit? Monocular. They actually look good, yeah? Super Mario? What the fuck is this? Goodness. Toilet paper roll. Add some transparent lenses. Ooh, how can I do that? Transparent lenses. So you're saying something like 50% opaque. Something like that. Oh man. Should I do this? Millhouse? Yeah. And should there be, I don't know, something like this? More range buff goggles. Good item, no joke, yeah? Actually, yeah, literally, yeah. It's this guy, right? It is. Cakez X-ray goggles, see through objects like trees. Yeah, I mean, actually it's not bad, I have to say. And then we could say here, there's like some shininess here or something. Maybe this, or is it too much? Should that be white? Huh? Maybe it's too white. Let's see here. Maybe we do it white but transparent. In a way. Huh? Maybe. A bit thinner, maybe? You mean like this, essentially. Maybe animated shine with travel across lenses. Ruined it? So you mean this was better before? Yeah. Good morning. Hey, Lazy. Good morning, bro. How's it doing? How are you doing? Welcome, sir. How's your day so far? No, the shine. No shine was better. Okay, fine. We don't do any shine then. I mean, okay, we could try. We could try. Let me do this. Yeah, look at that, boys. Make the goggles 1 pixel bigger? No, I think they work like this. I could, you mean like this? I don't think that works, to be honest. He looks like a diver now. Goodness. Nah, I don't think it works, bro. Ruined, yeah, it was good before. Like this. This was good. Look at that, boys. Damn. Huh? Too dark in between the lenses? I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, maybe this. Why are you drawing chat, Mr. Cakes? Okay, now what I need to do here is to generate an actual... This is the one actually in the game. So what I have to do is take this, the way it is, extract it out, and then put it here somewhere for the items. Like, for example, let's just create a new one here. And that is going to be the item on the character. And now we just have to design the item, how it looks in the game with an outline and stuff like that. And so we can move this around a little bit, for example, make it centered a bit more, and then use, I don't know, our imagination to create, I don't know. Maybe something like this, or maybe this has to be... Maybe that? Yeah, something like this, right? And then we generate some, I don't know. Right, and then all we need to do... Yeah, by the way. Hey, programmer Jeff, long time no see. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome back. Hi there. You having a good day? There we go, guys. Now we just need to center them a bit. We got a new item in the game. Goggles. Smart ass goggles. What do you think? Doing well, full-time fast food for almost a year now. Dude, full-time fast food? What does that mean? You're eating fast food every day? Okay, we call these... Okay, now we need a name. Looks awesome, Cakes. Thank you, Cupertino. We need a name for the item. What do you think? What should be the name, guys? Name this item. What do you think? Any good ideas in chat? It means goggles. Precision goggles. Ooh, precision goggles sound really good. Meta Orion goggles. Google goggles. Chonka eyes. I like precision goggles, to be honest. Easy peelers. Get good glasses. Goggle. I think precision goggles. With 4 eyes. I think precision goggles is nice. Hey, my man. Good morning, Meta. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Leather helm, wooden helm. We have it in the game now. And then in the game CPP. Put it right here. We need a sprite, which we don't have, but we'll add that now in. Sprite item, precision goggles. Hey, Cuck 77. Stupid idiot. All right, where's the helmet? The precision goggles. It is on 1120 and 688. 1120 and 688. Yay! I'm alone. Okay, it's fine. God, yes! Making progress. I love it. It needs to be goggless. Double G. Comment misaligned. Double G. Really? Needs to be double G. Thank you. Make it Hawkeye. Nah, we're gonna keep it precision goggles. It's a nice idea. I typed it wrong the first time. I see. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? It does happen. No, guys, we do it like this now. We call it precision goggles. Hawkeye could be something else. Could be like an eye. One eye, not two. It's fine. One O? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. So I didn't see that. I'm sorry, guys. Hello, Cakez Fart. Hope you're doing it, bruv. Welcome, bro. Yay! Guys, we are making progress. It's awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah. One O and one O here. Awesome. String. Yeah, we need a new string for this. String. Precision goggles. Leather helm. Precision goggles. Precision. Oops. Yeah. String. Precision goggles. Nice. It's an armor slot. And then what does it do, guys? What does it do? Does it give us this right here? So what would a precision goggle give us? Excuse me. Increased range. Don't die, please. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing would be stat, range. Stat, attack, radius, increased by 20%. That's gonna be the big one. Homing, and I want to make projectiles home, yes. Stat, homing, strength. We get that too. So now we have 2 stats left. We need to have maybe 1 defensive stat. More homing, armor pen plus range. Armor penetration, you're saying? Really? Armor piercing? Can you add health? Oh, I can add health if I want to, yeah, of course.
Gotcha, bitch.
There's many stats that we can change. Maximum health, we can add that, yes. Thank you for following, He Wanderer. Good morning, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Hello there, sir. He's precise. Yeah, he is precise. That's true. Fire? Oh, man. Welcome. Crit lenses? I do not have crit in the game, guys. I currently don't have crits in the game. And so far, I'm not planning to add crits. I mean, we have homing strength. Why not? Because currently it would just mean another balancing factor. Do you have fixed or floating damage? I have floating point damage, but I display the fixed damage. Stun 0.5 seconds. It would be too OP. Instead of damage, small armor penetration. You think I should add armor penetration to the goggles? I don't know. Speed? I feel like speed would be a good idea. But then I can do that with the duration. I could say that would make projectiles fly further. Or I just don't go for this and I keep it here.
Great to be back to my favorite.
Because this could be defensive. Okay,
Please
think
keep
about
your
it.
functions shorter than 5 lines.
The leather helmet could be defender, defensive option. This is the defensive option. Then we have, this is a defender, offensive projectile option, and the eye patch is the defender, offensive bleed option. Okay, now let's see all of 3 options on. We can't even see them all. But we have the offensive bleed option, we have the offensive projectile option, and we have the defensive option, which, you know, will give us armor and then ability, effect, duration, and those 2 will be determined. But these will be locked in. And then for the precision goggles, we could make them home. And this needs to be base, by the way. 10% homing strength. Make projectiles home towards the targets a little bit. Maybe even... Let's get rid of health for now. Let's say we have... Like, it could be one of the 2. So, guys, the way I want this to work at the moment... like this. I want to have one stat that is 20%. Okay? So, let's say precision goggles give me 20% homing on projectiles, but then the attack radius is only 10. You see? And then the ability, effect, duration, this one will be gone. And then we have dot stats. We could add stat projectile speed. Sorry. Projectile speed. And that would be 10 again. And then we have to figure out, maybe we give it physical damage 10. It's like 10, 10, 10, 20. I'm eating 1k of yogurt. What do you mean 1k? Losing radius with goggles equals not logical, don't you think? But we are gaining radius here. 10%. Goggles driving health seems weird. Yeah, we're going to get rid of this. Health will be here. So that will be like 10% health increase. Probably. And then armor, base, health, and this one right here. Minus health? Eh? No, not minus health, guys. No, not a downside here. Oh, shit, I only have 3 options available to me. So what about this, guys? What about attack radius 10%, physical damage 10%, and homing projectiles 20%? 3 stats. Too much damage? You mean because damage is here too? Needs testing? I guess we need testing, yeah. Guys, we need testing. Let's see, defender. Let's see, equipment upgrades. Then we do hero defender equals. You know, I really do like this in C++. For those of you who don't know what that is a feature that you can use when you're using Clang as the compiler in C++. And you can basically generate an array and index into the position of the array that you want to edit. And then you can always change the order of your enum, and it will always still be perfectly aligned with your enum change. So if you decide to add in a hero before the defender on slot 0. In this slot, if you index it like this, it will index into 1 when you update it. Where if you have it like this, this will always be, this is always edx equals 0. Right? But if I have it like this, then this will always be edx is hero defender. Can you turn the music off? No, shut the fuck up. So your code only compiles on one compiler, great job. Yes, my code only compiles on one compiler. Yes, because I don't like that the other compilers don't have this. Yes, sir. And Clang is cross-platform, so I don't see a problem. Can we have song requests enabled though? I don't know, you guys have been very toxic today. Not a single one told me today that, you know, adding items to my game is good, or that I did a good job. I don't know, you know, programming in balancing and stuff, you know. So, I don't know. It's all just been, you know, toxic comments. And quite frankly, good job programming in C#. Hey chatter, seems fair deal. You know, you banned me because I mispronounced your name.
Oh my god, I hate Kunst!
No, I didn't ban you because I mispronounced your name. And you just got yourself another ban, by the way. I'm gonna expose you and then you get yourself another ban. Hey, Cuck77. There we go. Holding a grudge for ban. There we go. Okay, so this is what we have in the game now. Where's the game? Here. Oh wow, what the fuck just happened? It was crazy. You saw that? Holy moly. Wonder how that worked. Damn. There must have been the thing change here. Goggles, guys, precision goggles. Hey! Precision goggles! Damn, that's cool. Look at this. Physical damage, attack radius, and homing strength. Oh, look at those goggles, man! We need to put them on the character. Wait a minute. Boom. Oh, hell yeah, bro. This guy is stylish as fuck. Dude, let's get another one here. Boom. These guys can see into the future, bro. Wait, did their range actually increase? Yes, they did. Look at those goggles, my brood. Let me see, what do we get here? Homing strength, attack radius, and physical damage. So, guys, physical damage. Should we do physical damage or something else? Hey, my man Igor on YouTube. Cakez, what build system are you using? Same thing in Odin with arrays and indexing them by enum. Yes, exactly. That's why I really wanted to have it, because it is from Odin, essentially. I programmed in Odin, and the developer of Odin helped me out in figuring this out. And ever since then, I wanted to have it in C++. And then someone in chat told me that it's actually possible in C++ using Clang. And ever since, I've been using it. How does the homing work with a sword? Homing does not work with every projectile. Homing works... Homing only works with... Sorry, wait. I was too loud. Okay. Goggles look dumb, Immo. You're banned. They do not. And they look cool. Maybe give a target following missile skill to the defender with precision goggles. Maybe you give some target following missile skill. Yes. Alright, let's do it like this. The goggles will affect this shield throw ability. But it will also affect the wind slash. Take a look. Boy. Excuse me. So now this homes. These projectiles are homing. You see this? And It's not much, right? Maybe I should do 30% could be a bit too much. Let's see here. Do we have homing strength on the tree? Now we have 40% homing strength. Wow, it's already much better. You see this? Just with the skill tree alone and the goggles. Yeah, you saw that? How the wind slash homed towards the targets? And so we essentially currently have two projectiles, the wind slash and the shield throw, that can... How do you say that? How do you say that in English? For some reason it's quite hard to follow the projectiles. It's because they are laggy. Yeah, I don't want to do this now. It's because they do get they don't have interpolated rendering. I don't think it's that difficult to follow them, to be honest. I do need to work on that though. That's too OP. The projectiles need to have their collider disabled for a couple of seconds. They need to work on that. They compile to different machine cards. They can be minor differences sometimes. I use LLVM. Their goggles are not transparent. Yes, they are not. So that is draw items. Over here, let's see. That's the shield. Facing direction. We don't need that. Draw the last armor on the character. There we go. So rendering options would be transparent. Together with this. Then they should be transparent. Hopefully they work too. Awesome, bro. Something wrong here. Oh, it didn't work. There we go. Ah, there we go. There it is. There it works. Now they are transparent. What do you guys think? Oh shit. When they get angry, we don't see them. No, I mean, it's fine, Mr. Mago. I think it's nice. I think I'll keep it. The only thing that I need to think about here is the physical damage. What do we get instead? What could be better than physical damage? Just generic physical damage seems a bit boring, in my opinion. Armor penetration? Guys, do you think we should add armor penetration to this?
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, my man.
No.
Toke_ just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years. Is there chain for projectiles, just like in Poe?
Yeah, watch this. Watch this, bro. Watch this. Watch this. Precision goggles. Wait a second. It's bugged. I don't do chain. I'm not checking for chain. I have split, but I don't do chain.
Gotcha, bitch.
Fuck. Oh, Zoe! Zoe just followed. Hello there. That's my baby. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Oh man, we don't have chain. Fuck. Do I really have to implement that? Well, it was my wife. They have like a kitchen. They wanna... Like, you know how some people, when they get a new kitchen, they ask others to get their old kitchen, and you can get it for free if you upbound and English it, right? So the... Instead of building, you build down, right? I don't know how you say that in English. And so they asked me if I could help there later. Dismantle, yeah. Like, not dismantle, deinstall, I guess, yeah. Chain count. Yeah, essentially I did have chain in the game. But it seems like... Did I not have chain? Chains. Actually not. Looks like it didn't. Skip, wait. Oh, I see. So ability chain lighting already has the chain here. And so it would just need to create a new projectile in the next direction. I ended up throwing it away and literally demolishing it myself. Yeah, some people, you know, take the offer, some people don't. Because oftentimes with this type of stuff, you also get shitty kitchens. You know, where like half of the kitchen is destroyed by water or it's like foul and stuff like that. You can't really 100% be 100% sure that what you're getting is good. I mean, essentially, we just need to find the target that's closest that we need to chain to. Get closest target to your position. We could do that really quickly. Let's see, for every foliage, target. There we go. And then when we collide, we attack, we have an impact effect. And then we first check for, what is the else if here? It's the first, if it's ice shot or, okay. I hate that kitchens are so expensive, and in Germany you have to pay for your own in rented apartments. Sometimes you do, yeah. Like I've had luck with this. We have had luck with this apartment because we didn't need to pay. But yes, in some circumstances you do have to. Just buy a house. Will you donate 100k to me? Yeah, just buy a house. Like I like that. Just buy a house, bro. What are you doing, bro? Just buy a house. But you don't have a house? Oh man, I got one for free, bro. Stupid. Wait, you have to buy a kitchen for renting? Sometimes, not all the time, but yes. When do we attack, essentially? We do always attack, right? Yeah. So we did attack right now, and we added probably the dude to the hit units. Yeah, we did. And so when we chain, we just set the distance traveled, travel distance back to 0. Then we need to find closest enemy or closest target. And so then for entity reference target in targets. How do we find the closest target? Just go into the woods and build a house. Yeah, just go somewhere in the woods and build a house there, right? And then you know what happens is when you know someone finds your shed, they report you to the police. If like you have to bid for the apartment to even get a chance to rent. It was the case in Berlin for my friend. Is that true? You have to bid for the apartment? No. Like maybe in Berlin there was like a case, but usually those are scammers. In a normal case, when you're renting an apartment in Germany, what you have to pay them up front, and this is how they can scam you, it's called Kaution in English. Deposit. You have to make a deposit so that whenever you're using the apartment, when you're living there and something breaks, then yeah, that's normal, right? So that's normal. If you have to bid for an apartment, that sounds like a scam to me. I would never do that, no matter how good the apartment looks. To me, this feels like a scam. So I wouldn't do that at all. And if that happened to someone, then this guy is probably very young and uninformed and I'm not stupid, but like I don't know the English word for being a noob. Like you are a noob in a game because you don't know much, and so basically a noob. Inexperienced, I guess, naive, yeah. I had to live in Berlin for 6 months. I had such a hard time finding an apartment. Mostly people ignored me. Because you are Ausländer in English, yeah. You're a foreigner. People don't like foreigners, yeah. I have a black friend. And he still doesn't get an apartment. People still don't give him an apartment. He's been looking for years. For years, man. I lived next to him 10 years ago. And he's still looking for an apartment. They just don't like black people. Most people here. At least when it comes to finding an apartment. It's crazy. He's like, it's fine. I'm just gonna save up money. Where I live right now is very cheap. So he's like he's living in a one-person apartment that's like 15 to 19 square meters, so not much. But he has a job, so he's like paying, let's say 200, 300, 400 a month for the apartment, and he's making bank, right? He's saving up money. So that's good, but ultimately you want to have your own. Maybe he just saves up for a house. Could also be a smart move, right? They don't give you an apartment because you're black, but you save up for a house and then just you get one that way, right? Sucks, I know, but you know, like the relatives of my wife, like her sister and stuff, they had to search for years to get an apartment, and they only got an apartment because the German government has like a system where if you don't earn enough money, you can get like a piece of paper that allows you to get very cheap apartments, and they help you find an apartment. Yeah, the German government is very racist here. We have a thing called Ausländerbehörde, which is like a foreigner institution type of thing, and they never answer you. They just don't care. They take months to answer you. It's called Housing Trust. Could be Housing Trust or something, yeah. Bro, congrats, you have the most viewers in this category. English at least. Did not check others. Thank you, Meatball1. That's awesome. That's really cool. A software and game development category is a good place to start streaming. If you're interested in this, of course, right? Are you renting, Cakes? I'm renting, yeah. So my ideal situation or my ideal future is I keep renting until I earn enough in the future. Like I build out my stream, my game, and ultimately can quit work and save up enough money by selling games and streaming so that we can go into a house next. I do not want to find another apartment. My wife would like to find another apartment, but in my opinion, so I live in a city and I pay less than 1,000 per month for the rent here. We live literally in the middle of the city in Münster. And so that is a really good location for a decent price. And we have looked at other houses, at other apartments, and they cost like more than 1,000 in the same location. And so we have been living here for quite a while now, and we did have to, our rent did increase, but not by much. And we are past the last increase for the rent. So the rent is not going to increase. No matter the inflation, no matter what happens, the rent is not going to increase. And so that's why I like it. My mortgage is $3,600 a month. Holy shit, man. What do you have? That's crazy. What the fuck? Holy, yeah. Like, how much money do you have to earn for that? Like, what? That's like more than a salary in Germany, bro. How does that even work? Huh? My current rent is 4,000 per month. Yeah, but what type of... My mortgage is 400 pounds for my apartment. Yeah, like, I think...
Gotcha, bitch.
I think that's odd, yeah. Smooshy, thank you so much for following, bro. Smooshy is here. Yeah, hello there. Well, hello there. Yo, Scriptoy, good morning. Hello, I've been watching you on YouTube for 2 weeks. Didn't know you streamed on Twitch at the same time. Oh, that's awesome. Where have you been watching me? Which channel? That's awesome. Welcome, bro. Yeah, I'm streaming the weekdays at the same time usually. Sometimes I'm a bit late because I just had a baby. But for the most part, I'm streaming Monday till Friday. And then on weekends I take off. And then I put the stuff on YouTube that I do here. Cakez, are you thinking about renting a house or a mortgage? I'm thinking about buying a house. I want to buy a house. But with my current situation, the rent or the mortgage for the mortgage, I don't know how you say that, would be too high. Let's see here. So what do we have? We have the projectile's position, right? And we need to do minus the target. Get collider origin of the target. So that would be the float distance squared. Let me take that here. And then if the distance squared is less than the shortest distance squared, then we set our... I guess we need to have a new target. New target is the address of target. If we can't find a target, then that's fine. We just kill the projectile. If not, we set the new target. So entity pointer, new target is null pointer. And then over here we can change the condition. We don't need to set the shortest distance. We can actually set that to 0. We can ask, well, do we have a new target already? Or is the distance shorter? Then we set the new target. All right, and we do that for all the enemies, for all the targets. And then once we have that target found, if we have a new target, we might invert this. We'll have to see. If we don't have a new target, then obviously we need to remove it. We need to remove the projectile. Now, assuming we do have a new target, then we just set the travel distance back to 0. We have not traveled anywhere. And we do projectile.direction is normalize. And this is the important part. I want to fly from my position to the enemy, right? So I need to do the new target, get origin rect collider from the new target towards my position. So minus my position, right? That is from my position to the enemy, correct? Is that correct, guys? Is this flying to the enemy or is this flying away from the enemy? Are you just saying yes because I just asked a question, or is this real? Is this a real yes? Okay, Shade 11 is definitely... He said yes because he also wants song requests enabled. Cakez. Same. Yes, didn't listen. Yeah, okay, you guys are not listening. Okay, fine. And this needs to be an else case, by the way. So we can't really invert this. There's no point in inverting this. Yay! I mean, we can, essentially. We can do this. Or we return, actually. Do we return? If we are... I can't return. If I can't chain. If I cannot chain, then I still can split. I can split, but I... So like... Huh, interesting. Guys, projectiles, right? Projectiles. See this? If I shoot an arrow at a target, okay, this is the target, and it hits the target. Now there is no other enemies around, no enemies. There's no enemies around. I should still split. Split should still happen, right? So like I should still split. I can't chain. No enemies means no chain. Let's do no chain. But I will just split. I will just split. So how can we say that? We just hit an enemy. I need to ask the enemy, are we chaining? If we have an impact effect, we do this. We always do the impact effect. And then we check, do we chain? Okay. Now we didn't chain. But we also have to figure out, okay. Wait a minute, so when do we attack? We are colliding. And so we definitely attack here. And then we need to check, okay, we have an impact effect. We also draw this. And then we check, okay, do we chain? Trying to find a new target. And then we do that. Boom. But if we are chaining, then we shouldn't split. That's the problem. So let's say we didn't chain, but we hatch. Oh man, that's crazy. I moved to YouTube because of quality. Oh, Roman, really? But is my quality that bad? Is the quality that bad, bro? Really? Okay, we found the shortest target. Maybe we found one, maybe we didn't. We can't remove this here. If we found a new target, we do this. But then what about split? We shouldn't split if we chained. So I guess we need a boolean that we did in fact chain. Or let's say chain target. Maybe we define this outside here. We call this, instead of new target, we call this chain target. When we hit. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Sorry about that. Give me a second. That looks odd, by the way, how that is programmed. Install driver? Okay, fine. We'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? this was gonna happen!
Studio, don't even think about it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died! Dumb. I'm okay. And he says people only troll on TTS. YouTube gives the best quality than Twitch. For me, I think it depends on the internet connection. Yeah, Twitch only goes to 1080p at most. And there's a maximum bitrate that you can have to. So YouTube, Twitch doesn't go higher than, I think it's 6,500 bitrate. But some people still stream on... This Dark Souls time was something. Yeah, you mean Dark Souls? Yeah, Dark Souls looks very blurry on Twitch, but more high definition on YouTube, for example. Yes, it does. That's how it works, yeah. All right, let me see here. Let's go back to coding the chain. Sorry about that. We are close. So essentially I have this chain target, okay? And that only works when we are chaining. So we hit an enemy, we try to find the chain target. And then this has to go away. And if we find the chain target, this is essentially what I want to do here. Do we have one that we want to chain to? Now the question is, will this be an else if? Because for example, for an ability like Ice Shot, I still want to generate the forks, but I don't want that for normal chains. So for example, Ice Shot works in this way, where I have an arrow, and on an enemy, let's say I have two enemies, I hit the enemy and I spawn 3 projectiles, 3 icicles. Essentially, we're just gonna draw them as arrows though. In this case, like that. And so that's a hit. And then with chain would just make it fly here. And still do this, right? So that's essentially split. I'm splitting the arrow in 3 on impact, essentially. So I want some abilities to bypass the chain condition, if that makes sense. So I don't think I can do an else if. I need to ask, well, do we have Ice Shot? We impacted. I want to fork. Or did we chain? Did we have a chain target? And so we can't have a chain target here. And this essentially. So this would be another condition. We cannot have chained Let's put a text here so we can remember this. We cannot have chained because chain is greater than split, essentially. Okay, cool. Does it remove a pierce? Oh yeah, if we have pierce. Do we have pierce count here? We can only chain if we do not have pierces. Uh-oh. Rec collision, pierce count -1. We can only do the chain if our pierce count is greater. Let's do pierce count. Here. Const int pierce count is get stat value. No, just normal get stat value. Proj.stats.values on stat pierce count. Okay. Now we have pierce. Is that already defined? No. Okay, so now that we have pierce, we can only chain if we don't have pierce, of course. Yeah, it's a little bit convoluted, but it's a point. So do we have pierce count less than or equal to 0? And we chain. There we go. Because first we need to pierce before we chain. Let's see how this works. Now it should be implemented. Let's see. Why is it slow? Why is it so slow? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? 50? Wait a minute. I think it's because I changed the base. Yes. This needs to be increased. There we go. 50% increased projectile speed. Nice. Okay. Now that works. Give it some more range. Now it should chain. Come on, bro. Why? Why don't you chain? What the fuck, bro? Let's see here what happens when we collide. Okay, let's see. F10. We don't have an ability, we just attack. We have an impact effect. Chain. Pierce count is less than or equal to 0. Yeah, chain count is 2. Okay, we're supposed to chain. Shortest distance target. Wait, we don't have a chain target yet. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. It needs to be a knot here. Okay, this is when it works. Okay, now it works. Please work, man. Come on, work. Oh, ooh. Is the direction wrong? Chaining on itself? Oh, you're right. You're right. I need to have a condition here. Oh shit, I call it target again, right? We have 2 targets here. So if the target that we hit... Shit, I need to rename this. Let's call it chain target. Oh, I have this here already. God damn it, man. What should I call this? Let's call it sub-target then. Or let's call it next target. Yeah, next target. Or maybe possible target. Yeah, possible target makes more sense. Possible target. My target cannot be the same as the possible target ID. There we go. Now we skip the target. And then we need to use possible target. Here. And then set that to the possible target here. And we can take a look at chain target. Very nice. Why don't you use Copilot Cakez? It gives ideas for variable names. Because it's just another bloaty thing to use, in my opinion. It still doesn't work. It doesn't chain. Why? So I wonder what happens. It does this thing here. Oh, but I see I need to set the pierce count back to 0. To the base pierce. Oh god, that's gonna be annoying. Oh no. Okay, we need to do something else. Yeah, the pierces are 0 now. Okay. I need to change projectile. I need to have a counter here, unfortunately. Fuck, man. I need to like an int pierce. And that's the 0 by default. Just like the travel distance. Where's that? Here. There we go. Chain origin and chain target. Yeah, maybe that, yeah. And then I guess what we need to do here is projectile. If the projectile dot pierce count is greater or equals to pierce count, then we do that. And every time we attack, we increase the pierce counter. So we attacked here, we hit the target instead of wait, that's the pierce count here. When do I remove it? Here. So basically, oops, proj.pierce count plus plus. There we go. We get the pierce count and we increase it. I guess we do it like this. No, like this. Like that a lot. Okay. Now we have that condition, and whenever we chain, we also set the proj.pierce count back to 0. There we go. Now we have chaining in the game. Essentially how it works, to give a quick recap, we hit an enemy, and then we try to find... This is inefficient, by the way. We could put exclamation mark here. This could be inefficient. It depends on how often this runs. We'll have to see. Because we are essentially creating an n-squared problem here. For every enemy, we find a new enemy. But for every projectile, right? Whenever we chain. Now, we go over all of the enemies, and the shortest or the closest enemy will be chosen if we have some. If we have that, then we'll be like, okay, cool, we found someone to chain to. I would like to reset the projectile back to 0 so that we have our pierces, our chains, our splits, everything. And then we usually do not want to split, aka turn the projectile into mini projectiles, if we have chained, but some abilities are exceptions. Like, for example, like I explained, the ice shot. Yeah, and then we just let the projectile do its thing. And so for that we need to restart because I changed data. And then hopefully it will work. How long have you been working on Cakez GD? I have been working on Cakez GD for about 3 years. Alright, let's see. Come on. This has got to work. Why not? Hello, Cakez. How are you and Mrs. Cakez and Zoe doing? Good. Thank you for asking, Katoast. Zoe is currently a little bit ill. She's her nose is running and she's coughing a lot, but otherwise she's good. Why is it 0? I guess we do that. Okay, let's test. Oh no, God! Damn, that's cool, bro! What the fuck's going on? Dude! That's incredible! OP. What do you mean OP? That's fine. It's first for the first chain target, no? I don't know, but does this annoying debug hot reload thing apply to this new added data to projectile structs? Yes, it does. It does, yeah. It doesn't apply to the data, but it applies to code changes. I forgot something, guys. Whenever we find the chain target, we also need to remove one chain. Remove a chain. Because we changed. Now it's an assassin. Now watch this. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, it needs to skip already hit targets. So, oh man. Skip the target and then skip hit targets. Actually, that's it. That would be if contains ID. It takes an array of units, so the projectile.hit IDs. Does it contain the possible target.id? If it contains, we need to continue. Oh my god, bro! Okay. There we go. Take a look at this. Chain is OP, bro. It's literally OP, bruh. Guys, I have one little change. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Watch. Now they're missing. Wait, next round. Sorry. Now it flies from the origin of the target, from the middle of the target towards the next. Look how they've tried to fly towards the enemies. That's so awesome. That's OP, man. Dude. Now we have chain in the game, by the way, guys. Now we actually have chain. Reduce damage per hit. No chains. I don't want this on chains, to be honest. We do kind of have. Looks, it sounds great. Well, I think there's a thing called apply. Let's mark this as A. Apply chain damage reduction. Right, so we could say, okay, we could say apply chain damage reduction on proj.stats. And that would work. We can test this really quickly. Chain damage reduction, I think, is 50%, which is a lot. It goes through all damage types and multiplies the base by the multiplier, so that's what it would look like. You see how it goes down? It's still kind of OP, but it goes down to 26 and then 13. Can you chain the fire arrows? Yes, you can. So if this guy gets the explosive arrow, and we get it, and he hits something. Bro, it's an explosion! Boom! Dude! Boom! Damn! Yeah, it does work. Look at this. That's cool. Yeah, I think so too. Really nice. Boom, boom, boom. Sau cool in German, yeah. I mean, we did add chain to the game now. That's really nice. We have a new... Boom. Boom sound would be good. Yeah, we will work on sound effects over time, of course. Yes. Right now, not so much, but yeah, we will. Is there a reason the heart is malformed, by the way? This one right here? No, I think it just looked cool. That's why. Should I make it so that chain damage reduction is in the game? What do you think? It is kinda OP, not gonna lie. Boah, that looks so awesome. See, this is what I wanted, guys. This is how I want my game to be. That is so fucking cool. I don't even know how it's choosing these as the shortest targets. But I guess it does. That's so fucking cool. Damn. Very nicely done. Why ask us? You never listen. I think you will have hard time balancing when the player gets 2 times, 3 times the damage on the archer. I will just add more powerful enemies later. That's how I'm gonna do it. It should take the shortest distance, but it's not doing that. Look how it changes. It takes some weird ones. That's odd. Is it taking the shortest path to the next enemy type? No, it's just, it should... Actually, it should just take... Oh my god, I'm never updating the distance squared. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so I didn't do that. Okay. You could also make an enemy that destroys the arrow when hit and use it as a balance thing. Okay, now it's actually the shortest distance. Damn, that's so cool. Damn, brother. Get some range, bro. Fire some more. Dude. If you look at the left archer, it is indeed that it changed to the right enemies instead of the left behind him. Now, it was programmed wrong before, but now it's right. Boom! Damn, that feels so good. Oh, that's so awesome. Wow! Look at them chains, bruv. How did none of these get hit yet? Damn! Look at the burning! They have 1,000 life though, so there's no way these guys are gonna die. Damn, look at that burning damage, bro! Look at this! Poof! That is so cool. I could watch this all day, man. Make the chain damage reduction on every next target and you might have one skill to remove that damage reduction. Yes, that's what we have currently. It reduces the damage. You see how it goes from 170 down to 100, for example. It is, yes. That is so fucking awesome. I love it. This is nice. I could watch this all day, man. Okay, so one last check here, though. About the defender. We have the precision goggles, right? What should we do with those? What should their stats be? We just added in a projectile buffing item into the game. It gives us attack radius and homing strength on projectiles. What else should these precision goggles give us? Which stat? To make them stand out. Like, what does it have to do with precision? When armored skeletons they become skeletons, die. When they die, they become crawlers, or only do normal skeletons that didn't come from armored skeletons. Yeah, so normal skeletons turn into crawlers, armored skeletons turn into skeletons, and other units will turn into armored skeletons, and so on and so forth, yes. The game is, it's kind of like layers and balloons, but differently nonetheless. Like, there will be some differences, but yeah. I think about it like this. A skeleton has armor, and you shatter the armor, now it's a normal skeleton. Now, when a skeleton dies, you know how in games they turn into skeletons that walk on the ground or they crawl on the floor? It becomes one of those. And so you have to ultimately kill a skeleton like 3 times. Show an armor one becoming a crawler. They die before I can show that. Because they immediately die. You see, if a skeleton gets hit by, like this armored skeleton for example, if he gets hit by one of the fire arrows, then he will become a skeleton immediately. And if the skeleton gets hit by a fire arrow, the AoE will fry. It will kill the crawler immediately. The crawler that spawns gets hit by the AoE, essentially. The shortest is bad right now. Shortest should be calculated as distance in the path, not the world position. I know what you mean, Postroid, but I think I disagree. They kill me, by the way, with their scratch ability. I like it, man. This feels good. It would be cool to have a mechanic to deal damage to total health instead of each of the health stages. Maybe. I'll have to think about that. But first we need to lock in another item. The goggles here. What would we do to make the goggles better? A more interesting choice, let's say that. You see how it did 2 damage numbers here, Azen? That was the crawler dying immediately after the skeleton. Because the skeletons don't take physical damage. They only take magic damage. And so a normal hit will never kill it. They only take 1 damage. Do we keep the 10% physical damage for now? And attack radius? And then we can even use it in melee. And then the leather helmet will have ability duration, health 10% and armor 20. Ability duration effectively makes arrows or projectiles fly further. And then the eye patch has bleed damage. So we can essentially do this. Oh, this guy's level 1 still. How's that possible? Did he not get any XP? Cool. That's awesome, man. This feels so good. What if it reduces range but increases crit, pierce, penetration, damage? You mean for projectiles? I will have to see. You know, I'm pretty sure. So the way I think this will work is when you guys playtest the game, you will try out more stuff than I do. And then based on that feedback, I can make the game better. Like, for example, when Cuboid Bullet played my game, he gave me a bunch of feedback written in a document. And that helped me ultimately form a new plan on how to make my game better. And I would probably do the same thing with this. The more feedback I get from you guys about certain items, about certain builds, I can use that feedback to make the game better. When we play, soon. Soon, GM, I promise. Okay? I'm working on it. Yeah? We're working on getting the game to you guys. Hello, Dev Spudges. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Blizzard soon. Good morning. Hope, how is your game coming along? Welcome. We added this today. Take a look. We added in chain to the game. Chain reduces damage by 50% every time. And this is what we have. And then we also added in the same thing to abilities. Boom. See that? Looks really cool, right? Good stuff. Yeah. And we're currently designing items in the game. Oh, we also added in this. We added in the goggles here to make this guy look cooler. Yes, yes. What does it have again? Range. It gives me attack range and physical damage, 10%, and homing strength for projectiles. So if we have some skill points, we could get 10% homing strength for the wind slash. Let's see here. Let's get some money. See how that turns, guys? You see how the projectile turns? When he shoots? Man, he needs to have enemies to shoot at, but yeah. When the unit is attacking, the idle animation is gone. They sweep or shoot. They just sweep or shoot. Yeah. They just stand there and don't do anything, exactly. I programmed it this way, or I made it this way in particular because I don't want them to animate. It's literally just one frame. Just this. And for her, it's this one here. She's match. You know, she is match, okay? She's turning into a Karen. That bouncing arrow looks sick. Good job. Thank you, man. Galaxy Media. Good morning. That's awesome. Wukong after. Cakes. Kappa. Yeah. I know. So, yeah. That's essentially... But I didn't get the bleed item, though. Oh, what would these goggles do? They only really work with this ability here. The shield throw ability. We don't have a projectile here that needs homing. You know, so I think it's kind of a waste to have this early on, guys. You know what pisses me off about the goggles? The homing strength. They don't really make sense. This sucks. You don't want to play? I do want to play, but I literally have so much other things that I want to do that... No, so how do I explain this? I want to play Black Myth Wukong, but I think... So I need to think about how I can do certain things in a smart way, if that makes sense. So I want to play Black Myth Wukong, but only when I have my demo version out for you guys so I can farm more wish lists. And maybe some sales on itch.io. Because I think that's the better thing I could do now than to play games. And so I still want to do Black Myth Wukong. That's why it's in the title. People will still be annoyed and tell me how shitty I am, that I'm always lying. But it keeps me, how do I say that? It keeps me responsible, I guess, to do that in the future. And you're a liar. What happens to this chat? No one's roasting you. What is your problem, bro? Do you have an issue here? Do we two have a problem together? Yeah, you see that here? A crawler spawn just spawned. Azen. So yeah, I want the game to be out so I can farm. I can literally farm like the views and wish lists and stuff from the game. That's why I spend so much time in the game lately. But I do understand that it can get boring if I spend so much time on the game, and switching up the stream a bit with some gameplay is a nice refresher. I know that. So that's why I'm trying to work really hard, even off stream, to make the game feel very good so that I can get to an upgrade to a new demo version. So I hold my promise of this year. Last year wasn't possible, guys. It was literally OpenGL rework time. It wasn't possible. This year, however, yes. And I think we made good gameplay progress today, where we added in a new item. Thank you very much for following, Kenpachi. Good morning. Welcome. Let's see here. I'm gonna take this. And then maybe this here. 9 bleeds, 19 bleed now. Ooh. I can get this here and the bleed chance, the bleed damage. Let's test this. Come on. Ooh, 80 damage. Ooh, 50 bleed damage. Damn, look at this. Smashed. Yeehaw. Oh, man. Looks awesome, so much going on. You could also make an enemy that destroys the arrow when hit and uses a balancing... And use it as a balancing thing. Just one big juicy mob acting as a shield. What I will probably do is have enemies spawn obstacles in the game. Look, for example, if I try to place this guy close to the tree, you see how it forms like a red vision where I can't see. And that's essentially blocking my view. And that thing could be spawned by enemies in real time. when they walk across the path, like towards the direction of an archer, and then block them from spawning projectiles. But that is something, I will write it down, but that's something I will do. Like, I will add these mechanics in the game over time. So when do we get the cluster druids in this game? Yeah. And let's see, enemy spawning obstacles towards archers. Block projectiles. There's also another thing that, you know, could work together with this. You know how in Path of Exile? Huh? What the fuck? This could be like a slow projectile zone is also nice. Like a slow projectile zone. Slow, yeah. Like this here. You have an enemy that's walking in this direction. And then you have an enemy, a unit that's shooting an arrow. Right? In this direction. And the enemy, however, has a zone. Like a dome. Of slow. Like a slow. Sorry about that. Slow zone. And so the projectile entering this zone, like it will fly fast and then it will slow down dramatically, but the enemy doesn't change speed. So what this would ultimately mean, proximity shield, yeah, kind of like a slow shield, where the projectile would most likely miss. The moment the projectile gets here, it will miss the target because it will be already gone, essentially. But the projectile is not gone, it's still there, it just flies slower. However, we'll see about that, okay. Like, there's so many mechanics that you can add into the game, but doesn't mean that you should. Of course, you know. Bad will make defender even stronger. Wrong. Will make the defender strong against some units, but weak against others. And so that's up to my design decision, or how I design certain things. I think you're wrong there. But adding a mechanic like that won't be easy, I assume. No, it's actually very easy. So the way I would program this in, if you're purely talking about programming, this enemy would have a buff on himself, or like an ability on himself that's always active, and every frame it adds to an array of slow zones. This array of slow zones, every projectile just asks this slow zone array, am I inside any of the slow zones? Am I inside? Yes. Then speed. Oops. Minus or minus equals like 80% or something. Depends on the slow zone strength, of course. And then I just do the normal projectile code. Normal code. Very simple, actually. What happens if the projectile is in two shields at once? It takes the one that's strongest. This question here will take the... It will return me the slowest zone, essentially. The strongest zone, you could say. So quite simple. That's not difficult to program. The question is, should you program that? I don't know. You know, because you can also overdo it with these mechanics. Programming is just really easy. It's like easy. Very fucking easy. Now that I have my projectile code ironed out, you know, chains work now too. The game is running at a fixed time step. It's always deterministic what happens. It's very easy. Come on, kill him. Bleed chance. Give him bleed chance. Come on. Shit. Kill him. Kill him. Sounds like amazing, an amazing skill for a boss. Yeah, a boss would have that, for example, exactly. And so then, now obviously you could potentially counteract this with items, right? Or you could counteract this with projectile speed. You know, there's so many things you could do. That's why I love this system so much. It does mean I have to do a lot of programming when it comes to bosses and a lot of bug testing and stuff like that. I could counteract this with placement too. Right, yeah. Usually you want these units to be very far away from the streets because they can get attacked. But yeah, you could place them closer as well. There's many options to get around that. You could think about bosses to counter archers. Yeah, there's so many things you could do. So for example, let's say I have this one lonely tangerine at the top here. And he's the one that is alone, while everyone else has like a partner around him, right? There's always partner by someone else. He's alone though. And then I have like a big boss. He would always target this guy that's alone. And that could be, you know, that could be a target for... Or the furthest guy, essentially. The furthest unit, in a way. Why tower defense games are on small maps? Wouldn't it be better to have bigger maps like LOL and the minimap? I think the map is good enough. I know what you mean, but I think this is... I think this allows me to balance this in a better way. I think it allows me to also program bosses easier. If I space this out too much, I want to invoke the feeling of a party, essentially. I want to have a small little party going on a mission. Like, let's say you go on a raid in an MMORPG. That's essentially what I want to invoke, the feeling. And so during the raid, you level up, you upgrade your units, and the party becomes more and more like to what you want it to be, essentially. There are also healers, you know, that can heal my units. Now, the healer is not implemented very well yet, but, you know, she can heal. You know, stuff like that. And they will play a ginormous role in this as well. And so ultimately what's left to do now is design interesting items. Keep designing interesting items, like we did today with the binoculars. Or the goggles. And like one by one, design enemies together with the items. Just slowly go forward bit by bit every day. It feels a lot better already. I like that. Thorns? Yeah, thorns could be something you do. When, you know, there are physical enemies that have thorns, you have to be careful, stuff like that, yes. I need another one of these. I think. Let's get another... Oh, Pierce would break it. Uh-oh. Kill him. I'm surprised I managed to get this far. Come on. Shit. The healer is healing enemies? No, she's not. She's not healing enemies. Oh god, she is healing enemies. Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid? Bro. Wink. Oh man, bad coding. I need water. This is so ridiculous. Is it a bug or a feature? Yeah. Is it a feature? Question. Could this be a feature for mind control enemy? You need cigarettes? I feel sorry for the deer in the bonfire. Why is she healing? Why are you healing the enemy? What are you doing? Stop it! I'm getting coffee and some water. Holy goodness. Fucking sad, bro. Man, I'm so happy that Inuka is not here today, bro. Good stuff. Healer, my team will be like... let me check the coding on this really quickly. Update hero. Look for hero to heal. This is gonna happen here. This should already... Aha! Healing is off limits. Okay, let's see what happens here. Best target to return. Okay, target priority. Target priority. Best target. Okay, we go over all of the heroes. That's odd. Okay. Skip targets is skip yourself. Yeah. So I guess we don't find a target by the end. So we do not have... Wait, we do have a best target? String description, healer, Tangy description, Tangy name. Huh. Is the healer projectile applying the buff? No, no, no. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Is the healer also a weird visual glitch? Yeah, that is, that's a different thing that I will program. Why did it find one though? That shouldn't happen. It shouldn't find one. Oh, I see. If we don't have a best target yet, skip targets at full HP, skip yourself. Oh, you should not skip yourself. Okay, so I'm targeting myself. I have a best target. Best target current HP and the best target max HP. Okay, so best target is myself. That's me. Look for hero to heal. And we have the target now, myself. And then, oh, we do have a target. We have the target, the attack direction towards me. Oh. I see. So I only changed targets. Targets, traps target the road. This if condition makes sure to keep the road as attack direction. I see. And also if I'm targeting myself, I get it now. So sometimes I need the attack direction for targeting. I get it now. That's annoying. Like I would do the target attack direction here maybe. Maybe I just do this. I say, okay, I'm attacking towards the target. If I'm healing, or if I'm applying... Oh, wait. That could be myself. It's fine. So we're attacking towards the target. Here we are attacking towards the target. I think it's easier to check it like this. If... Wait. We have a target. If it's myself... Fuck. I can do it, but it's like weird. Just if the... Just get rid of that it check. You will come back to it when you fix traps. No, traps already work. Traps already work. Yeah, it's past 3 hours. My thinking is difficult now. Yeah, I know. Traps do already work, bro. There's no point. I need to fix this now. Oh, man, this is difficult. My head just doesn't work. So I'm targeting a waypoint. Yeah, late today. I know, I was late today. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm too stupid for this. Let's see. With ability trap. Yeah, but even then, if I'm myself, if I target myself, I think we should do this all the time. I just don't use it to change the attack direction. Alright, guys, I have it, I think. We always do this. I think that's it. Let's try this. I think this works. Let's see here. We need to wait for here to come off cooldown again. Yeah. Yeah, it does work. Get rid of this. Let's see if this works. It works! Hey, look at that, guys. It does work. Now she can heal herself. But she changes the attack direction. Why? She shouldn't change it. That's interesting. How about the deal, you and chat, on days you're late, song request enabled, but only until chat takes things too far again. Even small... What is this? Projectiles. Projectile index? How does it do -2? What the fuck? Wait. Hä? How does that work? It takes this by reference. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic. If you do that. Whatever. I just don't know what that is. Maybe there was some weird stuff happening. It doesn't matter. Let's see here. Let's see, is it still gaining traction? There we go. I don't think he will mind. The best kind of bugs are cascading sneaker bugs when you have had a bug for a long time and the game mechanics are now dependent on the bug without you realizing. So if you want to fix it, you have to rewrite a lot of stuff. Yeah, usually I try to fix all of the bugs now when I have stuff like that, because I want to build a rigid system. And I think I'm really close to that. Hello there, Cynric. Cyrnic, good morning. And I reworked this particular thing here just recently, that's why. This was reworked, and I'm pretty sure that's why it was bugged. Okay, my brothers. I'm pretty sure you guys know this icon. And the cool thing is, he's been in chat before. Mr. Low Level Learning. He's been in chat before here, and this icon, for those of you who don't know, is the icon for the anti-cheat, Kernel anti-cheat Vanguard. Yes, that's from Vanguard. Exactly. Now, I do know that Pirate Software also made I think like a kernel, this is a kernel level anti-cheat. Where, like, I'm best anti-cheat, apparently, yeah. It's supposed to be really good. And Mr. Low Level Learning here is explaining something about it, which I find very interesting, because recently I actually did play League of Legends. And I had to install this, and I can tell you, League of Legends will not work if this is not running on your machine. And so you have to have this installed as a separate program just to play League of Legends. It's kind of annoying. Valorant as well, yeah. So essentially Riot Games, exactly. And so I would like to know what he means by I was right, because there was a lot of controversy about this type of stuff. So let's see.
I was right about kernel mode anti-cheat. Microsoft.
Sorry.
I was right. I love being right. I was right in 2000.
Microsoft paves the way for Linux gaming success with a plan that would kill kernel level anti-cheat. Okay, what does that mean? Microsoft has officially announced its intent to move security measures out of the kernel. Aha. And so then we don't need these kernel. Then we don't need these kernel programs anymore that do anti-cheat there. Let's see.
6 when I told my mom to buy Google. She didn't, by the way. I was right when I told my wife that you can put the t-shirts in the dishwasher and it does the exact same thing. You don't need a clothes washer. And I was right about kernel mode anti-cheat.
You can put t-shirts in the dishwasher? Really? Is that true, guys? Is that 5-head? Why not? I mean, wouldn't it? But that, like, it would block all of the water. And it would just leave a very wet t-shirt. And you couldn't put in much. You can put pancakes in an air fryer and make pancakes, but you know, perverts. True, just try it. I don't know about this. You can put anything in the dishwasher, anything that will fit. I see. Not really. The washing is based on fabric friction against each other to remove dirt. Yeah, that's how I see it too, you know. I don't know about this. What are you talking, Mr. Low Level?
Microsoft paves the way for Linux gaming success with a plan that would kill kernel-level anti-cheat, and if you didn't already guess it, it has to do with the CrowdStrike incident. Now we're going to kind of talk about what's going on here and what this means for the future of gaming on Windows and gaming on Linux, and the nature of the kernel-level anti-cheat ecosystem. Now it all starts here in July. Back in July, after the massive CrowdStrike outage that ended up grounding flights and bringing businesses around the world to their knees. And for those of you that were like, oh, I wasn't affected, well, okay, check out literally all the airports in the world circa July of this past year.
So for those of you who don't know, me included, what exactly happened during the CrowdStrike? So I'm pretty sure there's someone in chat that's really smart that can explain this to like noobs. Because ultimately it was a hack, right? That caused a lot of systems to shut down. You get 2 blue screens of death a day. Did you try to reinstall Windows from like complete nothingness? They didn't do an argument check at the kernel level, which triggered an error, but that black screened of death everything. No, CrowdStrike runs in the kernel, and when they pushed an update, it crashed the kernel. Okay, it wasn't a hack. Okay. So essentially, they had an if check in the kernel's code. Or they didn't do an if check in the kernel's code for CrowdStrike, and that blue screened of death everything. Yeah. Okay. And so now Microsoft is like, oh shit, we fucked up here. Let's move it out of the kernel, and then we can do better anti-cheat, hopefully, and don't crash the system. YouTube Shorts. Yeah, YouTube Shorts.
Please explain what's going on with CrowdStrike.
Okay.
Right, CrowdStrike is a security company. They released a patch. That patch causes Windows machines, unfortunately, to be sod over and over and over again, forever. And the only way to fix this is with an IT person to manually fix them. Oh boy. Now,
wait a minute, sorry, I didn't understand that.
What's going on with CrowdStrike? All right, CrowdStrike is a security company. They released a patch. That patch causes Windows machines, unfortunately, to be sod over and over.
Oh, I see, blue screen of
death. And the only way to
death.
fix this is with an IT person to manually fix them. Oh boy. Now, understand that CrowdStrike is on millions of computers. Millions of computers. And a lot of them are critical infrastructure. So things like stock markets are impacted, things like hospitals are impacted, emergency services.
Okay, so it's not really explaining how the blue screen of death happened, but it's happened essentially because CrowdStrike is something that Windows uses. It's a program from Windows. They updated that software, and they didn't do an if check properly, and therefore it caused a blue screen of death because it was at the kernel level of the Windows operating system. Windows machines and critical infrastructure, talk about being a naive optimist. Windows machines are everywhere, bro. They are literally everywhere. You would, if you work for a company for just like 1 year and it has to do with IT, and you come around a lot of customers, you will see Windows machines everywhere.
Hello, Cakez.
They are everywhere. You oftentimes scratch your head like, and that's not even the worst part. Like the security there is even worse. No, they're not. Yes, they are. You're wrong. Hello, Lurk. Hello, Magatsap. Good morning. Wait, Collector is VIP. What did I miss? He was nice before, you know. So yeah, essentially a program from Windows, CrowdStrike, caused the blue screen of death because they didn't do a variable check in the code. And that variable check was running, or the code was running at the kernel level of the Microsoft operating system. And since everything basically is using the Microsoft operating system, even though maybe they shouldn't, it all caused the blue screens. You can see this here everywhere.
Not a great place to be if you exist.
The actual error was a logic error within a specific channel file. some system file. Okay, if the CrowdStrike Falcon sensor, this file controls how Falcon evaluates named piked execution on Windows systems. Okay, so that's very, 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 very detailed. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So essentially, code's running in the kernel for the Windows operating system. Yeah. The Windows kernel has sometime no option but to black screen of dev if the kernel lib does something incorrect. Okay. Yeah.
So what happened was this company called CrowdStrike, they have a product called Falcon. Falcon is a security as a service product. They put basically a monitor in your computer that looks for malware, and they ship updates to this piece of software that adds to things that it's looking for. They're called
and
channel
Windows
files.
uses it.
Now, when they shipped channel file 291, I won't go into super detail of what happened, but basically they didn't check their code properly before they shipped it, and as a result, it brought the entire world down. One company pushed a bad update and turned off the economy for roughly 8 hours, right? Not a great place to be.
Yeah.
So as a result, Microsoft's talking about locking down the Windows kernel in order to prevent similar issues from arising in the future. According to a Microsoft blog post about the recent Windows Endpoint Security Ecosystem Summit, the company is committing to providing more security capabilities to solution providers outside of kernel mode. Now, you're probably wondering, we're talking a lot about CrowdStrike here. What does this have to do with gaming? Well, there's kind of a big debate going on in the gaming industry right now, and it all has to do with how we look for cheaters, right? There are two solutions that are thought of, and a lot of companies are leaning towards one. You kind of have two options. You have server-side anti-cheat.
I think that I have only encountered Vanguard for... I didn't play many online games, but for so far I have only encountered Vanguard for League of Legends, so Riot Games. But what is it about CSGO? How do they do anti-cheat? Is it server-side for them, or do they also use kernel anti-cheat? Like, I'm not a big CSGO person, because I'm not a shooter person, right? CSGO has no really anti-cheat. So maybe they just do some, it is CSGO 2. Yeah, CSGO 2. And it is shit. All right, okay, so apparently they do not have a kernel side anti-cheat. Okay. Why can't people just not cheat, please? Well, because people want to feel good in games, overpowered in games, especially when they fight against others, and cheating just gives them that feeling of being God, essentially. Should I start learning C# or making simple games by following video tutorials? If I start with C#, how do I know when I'm ready to start making games? Sorry if it's a silly question. You know what the best thing is, bro? Simic? You can make games right now. Whether you use C# or not. Just go into Unity right now and make something. You don't need to learn C#. You just need to look in Unity on how to make a character controller. You can explore, you can watch tutorials, you can start right now, bro. Doesn't matter what you do. You will ultimately find what you like by exploring, by doing something. The kernel looks for hardware emulations. Cheats these days emulate fake mouse and keyboard drivers, and at times GPU injections. So the kernel is the highest levels to scan memory integrity issues, etc. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so like you're talking about a aimbot. Or in League of Legends, what you would have is a... what is it called? Movement prediction? Or like a prediction where a skill shot would land and then it would move your character out of the way. Is it called scripting or something? Scripters.
And client-side anti-cheat. Server-side anti-cheat, as the name implies, is literally look for telemetry coming from a player in terms of actions per minute, making decisions that they couldn't feasibly have made without knowing additional data, or, you know...
Yeah, but sometimes they could have made the decision, like the issue is here where the server doesn't know whether it's possible or not 100% of the time. Like, you can make some assumptions, but it's not going to be 100% perfect.
All the processing is done on the server side. There's no code that runs on the client side to do this. And then obviously the opposite of that is client-side anti-cheat. The issue that a lot of client-side anti-cheat solutions have been having recently, and where a lot of the hubbub has come from, is that in order for client-side anti-cheat to work, it has to have privileged access to your computer to look not only into the memory of the process that is running, but the memory of other processes that are running, and also all of the input peripherals that you have. Like,
oh, I get it now. I see how it is. I understand. Like, I see how it is. So I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go into that detail, but I like it. I like that a lot. So let's say this is a memory, right? And I guess we could draw this as an array, because usually that's how memory works. You have an array. That would be the game running, the game's memory. This is the game memory. And now another application, for example, an anti-cheat application, or no, not an anti-cheat, another application right here would have their own slot of memory that's separate from this. And usually in the operating system, if the operating system has all of these memory lines available, the operating system is just giving them to these processes, right? Let's say this is endless. You know, one slot would be here and the other slot, let's say, let's not put them next to each other, but, you know, let's say, okay, so this slot is this one right here, and this piece of the memory is here. But this here, right, that could be our cheat program. This could be the cheat. And essentially the cheat would try to change the memory, right? Cakez, have you seen this? It shows the kernel anti-cheat, and after it is crazy. See that? Vanguard scripting. Fewer scripters. Vanguard scripting before and after launch. When was the launch? Oh, this is going down, the scripting rate. Damn, that's crazy. Because people were getting banned with those, right? People were getting banned. Oh, wow. Damn, lol botting game hours. That's crazy. Holy shit, almost gone. I see, so that's why they do this, right? Because essentially the cheat or the anti-cheat can look at this memory, right? And then see the differences, I guess. So this is would not be the anti-cheat right here. Actually, they do. Art money changes your... So the cheat would change... This cheat would go from here into here. And let's say that's the mouse position. And change that. Change this slot. These slots. Right, that's what the cheat would do. Correct? Or is that even possible? Cheats typically do comparisons between A and B to find the value change of a recursion to isolate the memory address, then inject their own over the top. So yeah, the cheat would write the mouse position. And then the anti-cheat would just... They would just take a look at this entire thing, the entire block here. The anti-cheat would take a look and see where these changes come from. A cheat would not change memory in most cases, see wall hacks. If you're emulating the mouse, then controlling MS Paint is possible. I see, so what you mean is the cheat would not change this memory of the game. The cheat would just change the mouse position. And then like the anti-cheat takes a look at this part right here, which, you know, would, let's say that's 2 slots, which is holding the mouse position. Or maybe even not here, maybe not even in the game, but the Windows mouse position. Let's say that's not even in the game, they don't even look here, but in Windows. and how that changes. Cheats read memory and creates mouse keyboard inputs. Yeah. So I see. So the cheat would read this memory here. It gets more complicated. The cheat will hide itself like a virus in the kernel. As a computer all times, I see. But it gets a little bit more complicated. That's crazy. It's crazy. But man, this is impressive, I have to say. Like basically no bots. Wow.
Your keyboard and your mouse to make sure that you don't have some kind of either code that is injecting code into the game or, you know, a fancy peripheral device that clicks the mouse 1,000 times a second, right? There has to be privileged ways of running to give you that level of access. And so as a result, there's been a huge trend towards kernel mode anti-cheat. And kernel mode anti-cheat has been a topic of very controversial discussion. Basically, every major game manufacturer, to include Valve, EA, Riot Games, and Epic Games, all have their own version of kernel mode anti-cheat. Now, if you're new to this channel or don't know what a kernel is, basically your computer has two modes of operation. You have user mode, which is what you're looking at right now. Your browser is a program on your computer, and the kernel is the privileged code that turns on your computer, runs your computer, and does all the super important stuff. If a hacker were to get access to your kernel, they'd be able to do a lot more stuff than a normal virus would do, and as a result, is a huge attack surface for the layman that doesn't really pay attention to the security of their code. And like we saw in CrowdStrike, an issue in the kernel could have huge effects on the world. Either take down the world's economy by blowing up the computers everywhere, or if they got kernel mode access, they'd have privileged access to all the computers if a vulnerability was found. So as a result, people are kind of pissed about just the nature of game development because there's so much kernel mode anti-cheat. This one guy here on Reddit says, the insanity of EA's anti-cheat system by a kernel dev. I've worked on multiple kernels for over a decade, some proprietary, some open source. My work has ranged from fixing security vulnerabilities to making new features of various subsystems, writing and fixing many drivers for all sorts of device classes. I do this for money and as a passion project in my spare time. So this guy has a wide breadth of knowledge. You know, we'll probably should take his opinion seriously. And he goes on to the history of computing. There was a time when kernels did not exist.
He doesn't want them to install the EA game, any EA games that use the system. This is far from the first time the boot level firmware or kernel mode code inserted via patches or drivers have been used to install spyware. But every time I see it happen, I want to warn users about the consequences. So essentially, since they also have access to our kernel, they can spy on us because they can basically do, like how he described, right? They have access to everything. They can look at everything in your computer, all of the data. You happen to go to a website and look at some images, and they can see that, essentially. They can see everything. All of your locked data too. They have access to all of this. It's crazy. Okay.
And programs had complete access to the hardware, and any bug or nefarious bit of code would compromise or crash an entire system. So there is an entire world of OSs before Linux, before Windows, that, you know, there wasn't an OS. When you wrote code, you wrote it on the bare metal, and a bug in that code would compromise the entire system. Now, the whole idea of a kernel was they were invented to isolate user space processes, share resources amongst programs. So you have process A and process B, and they want to talk. That happens through the kernel, and to provide an abstraction layer through which various system services can be requested via a finite number of kernel functions. Now, code running in the kernel has none of this isolation. It is essentially free to do anything it wants with your system, down to controlling all of your hardware. Now, that is a little bit of a reach. Kernel mode code in Intel runs in ring 0. There is code that runs in ring -1 and -2, so not completely true.
So, okay, I wonder if you have access to the kernel. Can you turn on the computer at night? What's happening to
for the
my
most
PC?
case, if you have kernel mode access to a computer, you can do basically whatever you want to it. The kernel runs in a super privileged mode that allows calling any instruction your CPU can execute. This code also has free access to the internal data structures of the kernel, which are normally hidden from user processes. Now, he kind of wraps this up here. Know that these kernel level systems are extremely dangerous. No game is worth the level of control you give to a developer when they request kernel level access by installing kernel modules or patches, drivers, patches, and modules.
It's already too late for me. I do have Vanguard on my system. It's not
always
running,
be installed,
but
only when they are absolutely necessary and correspond to a hardware device that the kernel does not natively support. And this is a flack that I get from a lot of people when I talk about kernel mode anti-cheat. They're like, oh, Microsoft already has all the drivers in the world. Or like, how do you think your mouse works? And it's like, dude, I fucking get it. Like, I know that my mouse, I can't pick it up, my keyboard or, whatever, has to have a driver to work. But I don't think I should have to install a kernel mode driver for my game to work. I think that's a fucking ridiculous request that no one should be beholden to.
I see. So what the argument is, the mouse has a kernel level access because of the driver. And so why worry about it if the game has one too? I think at this point, it's difficult to say, because does the driver get through some sort of check? USB mouse, video cards, etc. need ring 0 access. So ring 0 is the most highest level of kernel, I would assume, right? 0, index 0.
So anyway, back to this article here. According to the blog post, Microsoft and many of its security partners and vendors have discussed several aspects of the future of security in Windows, but moving security features out of the kernel has some serious implications for the future of gaming on Linux.
Why?
Removing kernel-level security software would mean that anti-cheat software would all have to be implemented with user access, making it much less intrusive and far easier to emulate with translation layers like Wine or Valve's Proton. Wine being Wine is on.
Making it less intrusive and far easier to emulate. Yeah, so essentially emulating, let's say you make a game for Windows, and Wine can be used on, like, I'm pretty sure every Linux person knows this, right? You can use Wine to run Windows games on your Linux machine because it emulates basically the entire Windows system, the libraries, to the Linux libraries. But wouldn't that also give away the power that an anti-cheat has?
An emulator, it's a Windows API stub for Linux. You can run Windows games on Linux. Now, in the Windows blog post at this Ecosystem Security Summit, all the vendors that came to hang out with Microsoft and talk about how to make Windows a better platform for security talked about the following things. And again, the whole idea is to get code out of kernel mode as much as we possibly can because of the security implications we saw not only with CrowdStrike, but just by the design of kernel mode code, right? So they talked about a few things, performance needs and challenges outside of kernel mode. So obviously when you're running a process, the process only gets as much time on the CPU as the operating system will allow. If you have code in the kernel, it is naturally more performant because you get...
Is that the scheduler?
To control how long the kernel mode runs for. Now, obviously, you can't just have a thread run forever in kernel mode because that will also throw an exception, but generally, kernel mode code is a little more performant than user mode code. A big one here is security sensor requirements. So instead of having a piece of code that is custom to every vendor for anti-cheat, what I think Microsoft is trending towards is having there be particular either security sensors or code that already exists that is written by Microsoft.
So, okay, so wait a minute. But okay, so I see Microsoft builds their own anti-cheat and then allows you to use that anti-cheat. And then the anti-cheat returns true if someone cheats or false if someone doesn't, something like that, right? Let's make it very simple. But, like, I don't trust Microsoft, to be honest. I just don't trust them, man. Making bank? Yeah, they would make bank. But listen, man, Microsoft wants to record your entire screen, bro. I don't trust them either. Like, how can I trust Microsoft if they want to do that? I don't know, man. Sounds good, but also like Microsoft, man. Microsoft surely wouldn't do that. Yeah, true. You're right. Yeah, they wouldn't.
In the Windows kernel, where a game can hit the sensor and say, hey, is the computer in a trusted boot state, right? Is there code that is introspecting into game code? Is there potentially devices on this computer that shouldn't be? Maybe you can give the game a score of how much it trusts the platform, and then from there, use that to determine if it'll accept a connection to the server or not, right? Instead of giving the vendor the arbitrary ability to write their own security detection system, maybe Microsoft should just have their own that acts as an API you can call out to from user mode, effectively leaving the kernel mode code only up to be maintained by one person. This is part of the issue that I have with kernel mode anti-cheat is the trend right now is every game company that wants to use kernel mode anti-cheat either has to adhere to one that is already in the wild that already exists, or they make their own. And companies tend to get code wrong, and a lot of the...
I mean, I guess it's a question of trust. Who do you trust more, Microsoft or a company? The gaming company, essentially. It's not very good odds.
These are closed source, so the more kernel mode code that exists, the more bugs there inevitably will be. And we saw this with Genshin Impact, by the way. There was literally an incident where a ransomware author wrote ransomware code that used a bug in Genshin Impact's kernel mode anti-cheat to bypass antivirus protection. So like literally there was a function in the anti-cheat that had a bug. The ransomware author knew that, and they used the anti-cheat to make it so that you weren't able to tell that the ransomware was actually malware. So this is not the first time we're having this conversation, right? Basically, the less code that we have that exists in the kernel that is written by somebody else, and the more we can standardize what a secure...
I mean, that's good. It's definitely good to have less code written by someone else, because then just one party controls this. And it can be more secure, 100%. We still have anti-cheat, which is important. Like, those values are crazy, man. I wasn't expecting this at all. Where's this? Like, look at the difference. You can see, you can implement this, for example, in games like World of Warcraft, where gold botters are a huge problem. Less cakes code are better. They should ban you, bro. Like, actually, it's toxic.
Security sensor for gaming looks like is going to make our lives a lot easier. And obviously, you have the traditional boilerplate like development and collaboration principles and secure by design for the future platform. Now, how does this apply to gaming, right? How does this apply to Linux gaming? Well, the idea here is a lot of game developers are nervous about making games for Linux, I think for two reasons. One, potential performance issues, which is going away as, you know, modern platforms like Ubuntu, for example, are getting better with how they handle long-term performance of a system. But also, two, I think Linux is thought of generally as the more modifiable system, the system that hackers use. And as a result, I think game manufacturers that are trying to get into the anti-cheat realm, where they want to make sure that they have a trusted execution, are less likely to write code for Linux. Now, if
but Linux has a kernel too. Can't they just write the kernel code for Linux? What's the issue here?
We're getting to a place where Microsoft is removing the ability for games to depend on the kernel API because they're not allowing you to ship kernel mode code anymore. I think this makes a really good case for Linux gaming because there's going to be almost no excuse to not send your game to Linux. That being said, if Microsoft is...
Though you will still won't have the anti-cheat. Won't you? And I don't know how that works on Linux. That's a bit odd.
Going to replace the convention now with a security sensor, it'll likely be that the Linux kernel will have to come with a security sensor too. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Now,
exactly.
Given the
so that Linux needs to implement that security themselves too. I don't see that happening very fast. Could potentially be, but yeah.
On tamper-proofing, there may be other ways for anti-cheat vendors to keep Linux gamers out of their games if they so please, but we'll have to wait and see. So exciting times. I think we are trending towards getting kernel mode code out of our games, getting kernel mode anti-cheat to go away, and it just makes me really, really excited. So
That's
anyway,
awesome.
If you learned something, if you like this video, do me a favor, hit subscribe. I'm trying to get 1 million by the end of the year, and we'll see you in this video.
This guy's getting 1 million by the end of the year. I'm already subscribed. Yeah, he was in the chat too, you know? There we go. Guys, subscribe to him so he hits 1 million. 1 million subscribers. Yeah, very smart person. Much smarter than I am. Is there any ways we can support him? Learn to code in C at lowlevel.academy. Aha! Guys, you want to learn to code in C? There we go. Look at this. Structs are my favorite type of class. A struct. There you go. Look at that, guys. No, I don't. I already have Rust. Ooh, Rust. Yeah. Don't underestimate yourself, Cakez. I mean, that's a very, nice thing to say, mister. Where the fuck is the fucking... Where's that thing? I lost my thing. Huh? Ah, there we go. Anyways, good video. Very cool person. I like him, actually. Cool video. Very nice style of video. Do like it a lot. And yeah, let's hope that Microsoft does it. They will probably spy on us too. But maybe it's better if they spy on us rather than, gaming companies too. I'm pretty sure they spy on us too. But maybe not as with kernel access. That would be nice.
Privilege mode.
Anyways, guys, it's time. I gotta leave. Thank you guys for following, by the way, while I was watching here. Let me shout you out. I really appreciate it. Yowoi, Galaxy Narium, Arika, and Maple. Thank you guys for joining and watching. Microsoft are selling your data all the time. Yeah, they are. They are, 100%. All right, let me see here. Who do we have? Oh, I know who to raid. Oh, the guy that called me out for stealing his thumbnail. We're gonna go to... No, we're gonna go to Zoring. He just started the stream.
Defeat.
We're gonna go
So
to
I
him.
can see everyone who actually donates.
Guys, thank you so much for joining. I have to leave right now. My wife will be angry that I didn't pick up the phone yet.
Everyone who donated,
See you next week. Okay? See you next week. Thank you so much for the big support, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I mean it. It means a lot to me that you are here, that you're watching, that you're engaging. Thank you, guys. See you on Monday, okay? Getting a lot of stuff done on the weekend. Not wives, guys. Stop hearing things I didn't say. Peace. And fuck you, Galaxy Media.
on
YouTube as well. Peace.